We are live. We are live. Hello. Yes, RuneScape music. Let's listen to the rest of it. I like it. It's pretty good. I mean, I'm getting... You know what's really funny? I need to tell you something. So I've been playing RuneScape, like old school RuneScape, and I was getting really into it, and I decided one night, oh, I want to play it on my phone when I'm in bed, right? Logically, that's what you want to do. So I go in, and I install it on my phone. Now there's two ways to sign in on the phone. There's logging in with your RuneScape account and logging in with your Google account. So my RuneScape account is not connected to a Google account at all. So what I had to do was sign in with my RuneScape account. So I typed in my username, typed in my password, and then it opens another window and it's like, type in your authenticator code. So you do that, you had to like go to your homepage, open the authenticator app, get the authenticator code, then type in the authenticator code, and then once you press enter, like you enter in the authenticator code, it throws you back to the login window. You literally just get stuck in a loop. You cannot log in. Hello, Katie, and hello, Chloe. Hey, Katie. How are you, Katie? And hello, Chloe. Katie says, RuneScape music is my favorite part of RuneScape. Well, you haven't really played much RuneScape, so it's... How do you know it's your favorite part of RuneScape if you've barely played RuneScape? Checkmate. Checkmate, Katie. I'm winning the debate. Now, Katie says, I thought RuneScape was popular on phone. Why is it broken? It might just be broken, like, for me on my specific phone, because when I googled it, there was only a few people complaining about this issue, and I was just like, meh. I don't feel like doing any of this solution. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do solutions right now, you know what I mean? Katie says, I also like how RuneScape looks. The visual style is so cool. Yeah. Katie says, the solution is Steam Deck. Katie is going to bleed me dry. She's gonna, when I get like my first big paycheck for whatever reason, I'm gonna have to spend it on a Steam Deck because Katie will never let me. She's gonna come in my room. She's gonna be like, Eddie, you buy things for yourself. Why don't I have Steam Deck? Hi, Chloe. How are you doing? How has your day been? Oh, hello, Emma. How's it going, Emma? How's your day going? You released a video today about Star Trek. Emma has a YouTube channel, gang, called Would You Guess It? It's called HasRock36, shock of all shocks. It's Emma's username on all things. So once you it made a video today about like about the Star Trek release order and all the content that Paramount is putting out with regards to Star Trek. So go check that out. I'll link it in oh wait, no, Emma's already linked it in Discord, so you can go find it on Discord. So here's a link to the Discord. Chloe says, I'm tired, lol. Yeah, Chloe usually puts me on as like background noise when she goes to sleep. I get like I guess that's just what happens. I am Chloe's like background noise maker. You know, whoosh, whoosh, calm ocean, whoosh, whoosh. Now you can go to sleep. Chloe says, well, basically, but I actually have, like, counseling this evening. Wish I didn't. Ugh, good luck, bud. It's just, like, it's always, like, it takes spoons to do that. And it's like, what if you don't have any spoons? Well, you're like, oh, well, logically, you would want to reschedule, but then now your next appointment's 4 years away, so. Katie says, that is cute, though. True. I am Chloe's go bedtime noisemaker. And now that I'm uploading the VODs onto YouTube, you'll have like a little just infinite amount of noise making potential for you, Chloe. Chloe says, I might email and say I'm too tired. Good luck on getting an appointment after that. Because in my experience here at least, You cancel an appointment, try to reschedule, they throw you way out there. So how was everybody's weekend? I know that I streamed on Saturday and Sunday, but what did y'all do while I was not streaming? What did you do on Monday and Tuesday? Yesterday, I had Mexican food and it was really good. I haven't had Mexican food in the longest time. Oh, I had guacamole. Listen, I love okay. Anybody who's new here, I need to tell the guacamole story and why guacamole is very important. So, when I first met Katie, when we first like matched, I didn't know how to start the conversation. So I literally just said, I don't know how to start conversations, so let me tell you my greatest hot take of the year. And this hot take, I still stand by this hot take. I still think it's the truth, and I still oh, hello, Rawolf88. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. As I was saying, I still stand by this hot take, and that is that like avocados are like, okay, hold up, let me try this again. Guacamole is the banana bread for avocados. What do I mean by this? I mean that, for example, when you go to make banana bread, you make it when you have like too many bananas and they're overripe, and you're like, what do I do with these overripe bananas? Nobody's eating these bananas. So you make banana bread. That's what you do. So what do you do when you have too many ripe avocados? You make guacamole. Guacamole is the banana bread of avocados. And so ever since then, Katie has been calling me her holy guacamole, and then I call her my tortilla chip. So I had guacamole yesterday, so that was really good. Anyway, I wanted to talk about the topic of today's stream, which is debate streams and why I don't like them and why I think they're really stupid. So if you watched if you were in the Discord, you probably just got like the early conversation. It's just what I was talking about, what my thoughts are really, because I was talking about Vosh this morning in the Discord. But today and right now, I just want to talk about in general why debate streams suck. So if you don't know what debate streams are, they're streams, hold up, usually debating a political idea or a political point. So for example, Vosh, a prominent debate streamer, oftentimes debates Nazis on his streams. Now, I think that's whack. I think that's stupid. I think that's really dumb because it's literally giving the Nazis what they want. You're giving them a platform. Even if you're quote unquote destroying them in the marketplace of ideas, or if you're just like, deconstructing their ideas, you are still giving them a platform to speak and give out their ideas to whoever is listening. And Vosh often talks about how his audience is primed for radicalization, that a lot of them previously were right-wingers. So then you introduce a bunch of right-wing propagandists and you have them go on your stream and like give you all the talking points, and while you like debate with them and be like, actually, Mr. Nazi, you're bad. Yeah, exactly, Rawolf. You give them a spotlight. And that's not what you want to do, because that's literally like, why would you want to give a Nazi a spotlight? Why would you want to talk to a Nazi? I can't imagine the thought process. Like, these people aren't like, your run-of-the-mill conservative Republican or whoever gets like, no, Vosh talks with honest-to-God Nazis and debates with them on the Jewish question. What? Why are you doing? That's just, you know what that is? Disgusting! That's vile. Why are you debating the Jewish question in the year of our Lord 2022? And there's something I wanna watch. I posted it yesterday or a couple of days ago in the Discord, and it really encapsulates the problem that I have with specifically Vosh. and that is that you are not immune to propaganda. Vosh goes on his streams like all the time, and he's like debating Nazis, and he acts like that he's like this big smart intellectual big brain man, but he doesn't realize that how much of the Nazi propaganda that he's like internalizing. So let me just show you this clip from his debate with American Johnson. Now, I don't know anything really about these YouTubers like American Johnson and Lil Oi. I have not watched any of them in like forever, so I don't really know. I just saw this clip and my mind imploded. Okay, let's watch this. It's super quiet. Why is it super quiet? Because I turned Twitter down to be super quiet, that's why.
After World War I, the Nazis claimed that Jewish bankers were holding the country down.
And that was false consciousness, because that wasn't actually happening. That was false consciousness.
How can you
tell? Okay, so here, American Johnson is already pushing back on the idea that, like, you know, Nazi shit. He's saying, okay, that's bullshit. That was false consciousness. It wasn't a true thing that Jews were in control of the banks. And Vosh says, how can you tell? Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
They constructed a moral utilitarian rule that did not align with reality, and that's what led them down.
They were not utilitarian. Wait.
I hate that Vosh focuses on this shit.
Nazis were not utilitarian. Careful with that.
They were
very, very not utilitarian.
Shut up, Vosh.
They were their ideology was not aligned with reality.
All right. Listen to what Vosh says, okay?
How can you tell?
Because Jews don't actually control banks in the world.
There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during.
All right, Vosh, we're done here. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is what you should do. This is what you should do when somebody starts repeating Nazi propaganda on your stream. You should literally just hang up on them. It's done. It's over. There's nothing to talk about. There's nothing to debate. He literally just said some anti-Semitic Nazi dog shit, so just kick him out. You don't need to have a debate about it. You don't need to have a discussion. American Johnson had the right idea about this. Like, once they start like talking Nazi shit, just kick him out. But Vosh, his entire career is based in this like need to debate with Nazis. He's like obsessed.
All right, I'm done. That was insane. Okay, sorry, folks. I can't even. I can't go down that road. I'm sorry.
See, like it's just like American Johnson has the freaking balls to admit like this is not where I want to go with my content. It's like a horrible thing. Like, why would you want that? I don't understand like how you, as like a leftist or whatever, even like or any like even if you're a Republican, even why would you want to cohort with Nazis like a conservative? Even like you would clearly want to be like, no, these people are horrible. You should listen and see who is associating with Nazis, and that should inform you about who the people in your life are good and who are bad. Because if the moment you see somebody associating with the Nazis, that's all you need to know. Unless they're unaware of that, I mean, that's totally fair. I mean, a lot of Nazis kind of go under the radar in that sense. But like, it is just very odd and just very, it's just, I don't understand how you can do that. Like, Vosh doesn't care about genuine ideology. He does not care about like actual political analysis or actual political discussion. Vosh only cares about the money that he makes off of these streams, because like, if he actually cared about a political discussion about the political platform that he has, he wouldn't platform Nazis. He wouldn't let them straight up say Nazi shit on his streams. And I haven't shown any videos of Vosh doing this because I don't want to in turn platform those Nazis on my platform. There are videos of my viewers that have watched where Vosh has let Nazis spew propaganda for minutes on end, and he doesn't say shit. Rob Wolf says, how can you tell? It's a historic fact. Right, like there weren't, it's like, it's so odd that like Vosh is like, how can you tell that the Jews weren't in control of the banks? Because they weren't, dog. What? It's not that deep. And it's also very odd that like how it's, I don't even want to get into it, but like Vosh always sees minorities as like a monolith, no matter who they are. Like he sees trans people as a monolith, he sees Jews as a monolith, he sees black people as a monolith, etc. So even if like there is a disproportionate amount of people in a position, that doesn't necessarily mean anything unless there's like, you know, a structure behind it, some sort of like actual consolidation of power. But instead it's just like you know, I freaking hate Vosh. Howie says there, oh wait, no, Chloe says, where the word Nazi, where did it originate? Okay, so in Germany, in the Nazis, their political party was called the National Socialists. So not not the, you know, see what I mean? And the Nazis, you know, they really co-opted socialism and leftism in general as a way to it was, they just used the words mostly. It was like they used buzzwords. I mean, that's something that's very prominent in right wingers still to this day, that they use buzzwords. Chloe says, so it started as slang. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's like the same as like calling Democrats Dems. You know what I mean? Howie says, there was an argument that because the ideas of the right had become so platforms, tackling them head on had value. However, the extreme right has never been the people platform regardless. Right, like you don't see people on the right wing platforming leftists, really. You don't see them like letting them speak for minutes on end, just their ideas and their thoughts uninterrupted on stream. No, the right wing is constantly taking people out of context, constantly cutting people off, and constantly not letting people speak because they don't want people to actually hear the ideas that their opponents have. Like, take for example Steven Crowder. When has that guy ever really had a left-wing guest on his show? I mean, the one time that he did with Sam Cedar, that was done as a trick, wasn't it? Like, Ethan Klein of H3H3 like tricked Steven Crowder. I have not seen or really watched too much about this, but I know that, for example. And then you'll see on the left, we have people like Vosh that are constantly platforming right-wingers and constantly allowing them the place to speak. It's like, you're not helping. How are you helping? Please explain to me how you're doing anything to help, because I don't feel like you are. Chloe, a lot of things start as slang, like, like cool, that word is originally a slang word. Like, that wasn't just like a normal term that came out of nowhere. Okay, that's a slang word. Howie says, it's so weird that Vosh lets fascists speak for minutes uninterrupted, but won't let minority groups do the same. Of course not, because he does not see anybody who is white as, who isn't white as like a person that's worth his time. He always interrupts them. I know that he doesn't even treat like most people with any sort of modicum of respect other than Nazis. It's very odd. It's just whack. I hate Vosh. I hate him. I will go on record saying that Vosh is poopy poop. He's a poopy poop head. He stinks. He sucks. He's one of the worst. And I just don't understand why he keeps seeing continued success. But I guess I could kind of doomer. It can be a little doomer when you think about it. Like, oh, well, the reason Vosh has success is because the majority of quote-unquote socialists or communists on the left wing are actually white douchebags who never really got over the reactionary phase that they say they left. I mean, Vosh, as an example, goes on and on and on about how he escaped the right-wing pipeline, how he was used to be a right-wing reactionary, how he isn't anymore. It's like, bro, you are still a reactionary. You are still a dickhead, and you're still the worst. It's like probably very not good that we like Harold, that so many people like were slobbing the knobs of people who previously were right wing because we sort of set ourselves up for that.
Chloe says, why do frogs taste like chicken? Haven't you considered that maybe chicken tastes like frog? I clearly, I've existed before frogs. I've existed before chickens. So therefore, okay, so if I taste like chicken because I am a frog, and I am the primordial frog, the frog of before all time, the frog before existence, then therefore chicken tastes like meat. Checkmate, Chloe.
Howie says, so like as a white dude who was somewhat on that route, although before the Vosh era, the alt-right pipeline barely exists and it's really hard to bring people back. I would argue, yeah, that it doesn't really the alt-right pipeline isn't really a thing because it's like these people didn't change their minds. These people didn't tell you anything new. You know what I mean? Like as a white guy in a just a general Vosh audience person as like a white dude, and as like in that situation, you are not someone, you are primed for all of these right wing ideas just societally. Like you're taught to like be racist, taught to be sexist. These guys didn't do anything new to you. They didn't brainwash you. They just helped you along the way. Howie says, like, I was in the skeptic Gamergate era, and I was like, yeah, video games. And then they started saying wild racist stuff, and I was like, hey guys, wait a second. Yeah, and then a lot of like ex Gamergaters who didn't react that way will be like, I didn't realize that it was so bad until I got out of it because I don't know how I just got brainwashed. I'm like, motherfucker, there are so many people that were there who saw the writing on the wall because it was literally writing on the wall. It was right in front of you. It was not like hidden. It wasn't like, a secret little thing. It was always in your face. Always. And it's like, it's just, you gotta stop letting people defend their like shitty behavior. Whenever you see a person being like, I just got brainwashed, I fell down the alt-right pipeline, that you just gotta look a man in the face and be like, no you didn't. That's how you always were. They just like, they catered to your wants and needs. You liked that content. It's okay to admit that you sucked. You weren't manipulated. You weren't, toyed with. You weren't brainwashed. You were literally just, given content that has been created for you and has always been created for you. Like, I just don't understand, like, why these guys think they're so special. Like, do you really think that, like, this media that, like, hates women, hates black people, hates literally any form of minority is, like, unique to the internet? Is unique to YouTube? Okay. And I think the weird thing about Gamergate, too, is just, like, how, to me, I grew up as a girl on the internet, as a girl gamer. And so I was always in these, like, circles that were just like, yeah, they hate us for being girls. And it was always, like, I always knew that they sucked. Like, guys don't really get that. They don't really get that. They get these, like, echo chambers where they're just, like, throwing bigotry, and they're throwing bigotry back and forth, and they're like, yeah, we hate them women, folks. Just go on any subreddit for gaming. I mean, just the fact that, like, so many of those subreddits are like, yeah, we're gonna uncritically enjoy The Witcher as a series. Remember, gang, it's okay to enjoy things, but you have to critically analyze the things. Howie says, the people making the content are also so uncharismatic they aren't convincing anyone not coming in thinking a certain way. Right, like guys like Thunderfoot as an example. Who in the world hello mods, Chloe or Emma, please help. Oh, we got a little bot. Yeah, like Thunderfoot as an example. That dude is a freaking charisma black hole. Oh my god, I don't understand why anybody thought this dude was like worth time or worth effort or just worth listening to. That guy like had nothing intelligent to say. He was just like a smarmy douchebag, and people will be like, "Oh, the online atheist community before before Gamergate, that's where I really got sucked in." And it's like, dog, please have responsibility. You were not sucked in. You walked in there with open arms. You were like, yes, you know? And it's okay to admit that. It's also okay to never fucking talk about it. It's okay to be embarrassed. It is okay to feel regret. It is okay to not feel good about that. You know what I mean? You don't have to feel good about every aspect of yourself. You don't have to feel good about every part of your past. You can admit that you were wrong. You can admit that you were horrible. And I really oh, hello, Cesar. Hello, Cesar.
Our way, true to Kaiser.
Cesar, I want you to know that you were the first on every sub thingy. Like, in the list, it goes like Cesar, Emma, Chloe, Paz, Amanda, Katie. You were always first on the list. But yeah, like I was saying, it's just like it's really, I just wish that like people would allow themselves to be embarrassed by themselves, like with their past selves, with their ideas. Like if you openly admit that you were a Nazi, maybe you're not an ex-Nazi, dog. Maybe you're just seems a little weird. Why would you want to admit that? Why would you want people to know? Because if that were me, I would feel incredibly embarrassed. I would never want to say that to anybody. I would live with intense regret to the point of never ever admitting to it. Cesar says, before Gamergate, there was the whole 9/11 shift in the community. Oh yeah, just like so much racism. I watched this a very interesting video on YouTube the other day called 9/11 games. Let me find the video. 7 games that predicted 9/11. No, that's not what I want. I want 9 games of... Where's the video that I watched? Let's go to history and search 9/11. Okay, I found the video. Let me just get it over here for y'all, gang. It's only got 37,000 views. So I like this video. I think this person makes really good videos. Paper Will. The first video I watched by them was not this video. Let me see. It was the Curse of Yandere simulators, and I was like, okay. And then I watched this video. This video is freaking amazing. The History of Blind Gaming, probably one of the best videos on YouTube ever. I freaking stan Paper Will. But this video is really interesting because Paper Will goes into 9/11 games, the first games on the internet that were about 9/11. And the first one was like released hours after the attack, and they're almost all super racist. I really recommend watching this video because it really goes into like just that slice, that immediate change in the tone. I really recommend this video. Video games about 9/11 by Paper Will. It's a critical analysis. This is a really good video.
Imagine that you're living in New York City in 1912, and you've just heard
And
some
listen how good that audio is.
horrific news. Last night, the largest ocean liner in history, the Titanic,
Only 37,000 views. Come on, gang. I want y'all to be posting in these comments. Addie sent me, Addie showed this on stream, and this video is popping. So go watch this video after stream. It's really, really good. It's really interesting. Video games about 9/11 by Paper Will. I'll post it in the Discord. I'll go post it in the Discord right now so you can go watch it after stream. And if you want to join the Discord, just type in !Discord and you'll get a link to Discord. Oh shit, I haven't changed to just chatting. Oh, there we go. Now you don't have to see all the behind the scenes weird shit. Cesar says, I mean, the nuts stuff is probably good to be disclosed, especially if you're trying to get big on a platform and for people to take it into consideration, but also don't make your identity bro. Well, I think the thing is like, if I were that type of person, I wouldn't make content. I would not make political content or try to have a platform, is what I'm trying to say. That you should be so embarrassed that you don't try to speak on politics as like a leader or somebody who is worth really like to be listened to at that level. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't be listened to individually. I'm saying that you shouldn't try to be like a big streamer or whatever. Like, what I can say the worst thing I was just like a cringy lib. I was never really like, you know, a Nazi. But I also don't want to be like a political thought leader either. I just want to play video game and talk with y'all. I just like talking with y'all. I like the discussion. Hold up, I gotta burp. Again, let me explain this burping problem I have. You might notice that I have like way more burping than the regular person. I have some sort of bowel issue right now. It's an infection of some sort. Gotta go to the doctor. Going to the doctor in a few weeks. Don't be worried. I'll be fine. I just burp a lot and it hurts. And if I sound in pain, that's my life. If you want to help me with my pain, go look. There's a medical needs. Go donate. Go do that. There's the donate command. There's also so many links down below that you can look at. There's like several links down there that you can access to get to donate. So, and also don't forget about becoming a sub. We want to hit 20 before the month is over. Come on, gang. Don't forget to subscribe. But yeah, it's just I hate. Well, I just hate this like overall movement of just like the only vocal people, or really the only people that get attention in this community, in like the left community, are people that used to be Nazis, that used to be reactionaries, that used to be these horrible people. Like ContraPoints, for example, used to make videos on YouTube like attacking like people, like harassing people, being a reactionary, being a horrible person to other people, before she became like a bread tuber, before she like transitioned and whatever. Like it's like, and then Vosh, another one, used to be a reactionary. He still is, but he goes on and on about how he fell down the alt-right pipeline. It's just like, why are these the people that we are listening to? And it's like, now that they're popular, you start to think that like, are the majority of people around me, were they also horrible people before? And I'm not saying that like you can't change and you can't be a better person, but it really makes me uncomfortable to think that like a lot of these people empathize or sympathize or just like they see themselves in a guy like Vosh. Like when Vosh or Xanderhall, for example, made his video about falling down the alt-right pipeline, people were in his comments being like, I was like that. I did that, you know? And it's like, just like, I was just a cringy lib. I don't know about y'all, but, and I don't mean that in like a bragging sense. I just mean like it makes me uncomfortable to think that there were people that just a few years ago would have been like, death to the Jews, and would have been like, I hate Addie, she's a Jew. So You know what I'm saying? I'm sure other people can understand what I'm trying to say. Howie says there's no challenge of their core ideas even when they changed. Yeah, and I think that's like at the core of their problems, is that like they never really critically analyze themselves. They don't critically analyze their position in the world, and they don't understand that there's no way that you can see and know everything, and you just have to rely on like other people a lot of the time. And you can just be like, oh yeah, I'm a fucking doofass, I'm wrong. How many times have I yelled at Paz to Google something for me because I don't think I'm right? All the time. I do that literally all the time. You know, I just want a better world where I'm not like constantly afraid that the people around me used to be the worst people ever. Oh, I don't know why that played there. Howie says, I think I would have been considered like a centrist libertarian at my worst. And there's something I also want to say is that like individually, it's totally fine to be like, you know, I used to be this or used to be whatever. I think the issue that I have is that these people go on to make content where they speak as like thought leader or like somebody to be listened to. I think maybe if you have so radically changed ideologies from literally one side to the other, and I don't mean like, oh, you used to be a liberal, now you're a Republican. No. I mean from, I used to be a Nazi, and now I'm a communist. Like, you need to maybe just shut up for a few years. Give yourself a good decade to sort yourself out. Don't go and start making YouTube videos. Just, like, stop and, like, listen to other people. Gather your information. Because you've realized that some things are wrong, right? Okay, now critically analyze everything else. Keep going. Don't stop. Katie says, I heard of the whole Gamergate thing happening, but I never actually knew what it was. The bits and pieces I did hear sounded absolutely awful, but my defense against that stuff was always to just bury my head in the snow and hide from the people trying to ruin things for me and just for being a woman. That's totally fair, but also Gamergate was going on when we were like kids, like when we were in middle school. So it's totally fair, Katie, that you were like not really giving a fuck. Howie says, I do not trust people who skip stops politically. I can't, like, I don't really remember when I became like so radical. I feel like it just happened like incrementally. It's been getting like more and more, because the more I learn, the more I understand about the world, the more angry I get. Cesar says, the fact is that right-wingers favored those spaces before the left did. But they were ready to take over the marketplace. The marketplace of ideas. Also, explains the shape of their early content. Drama content, at least the newer batches, have significantly less X-reactionaries. Yeah, I remember like a lot of early BreadTube content was literally just reacting to other people, or like, you know, I remember one of ContraPoint's early videos was reacting to pickup artists and other people in that sphere. And I don't mean that in like a judgmental way. I just mean that that's the fact. That's what she did. That was her content. It's just, it's like, how do you, I don't know. Sometimes I wish people would just be like, okay, I clearly don't know anything about this situation, and I'm not in a position to really understand it as a white person. Why don't I just shut up and listen? Vaj can't do that. He's like incapable of it. He has this idea in his mind that he's like one of the smartest people ever, and he just can't ever admit that he's wrong. And like I was discussing with Howie this morning, Vosh can't ever admit that he is wrong because him being intelligent is part of his brand. His entire brand is centered around being the smartest guy in the room. Howie says, the thing about the structuring reaction videos where you get to do the research, let me say this again. The thing about the structuring reaction videos where you get to do research you get to avoid actively platforming an idea and directly deal with it, and I've always liked it. Yeah, I like videos where people are like, I was gonna react to this video, but then I went on this rabbit hole where I researched one topic, and now here's just a video about that one topic. Who gives a fuck about this video? Cesar says Gamergate was 2014. Yeah, I was 14. I was in middle school, probably not even had my first period yet. But at least I wasn't that much of a kid. But I wasn't in the internet Anglosphere at the time. I remember Gamergate, and I remember like video gaming stuff, and like the video gaming community really wasn't a big deal for me at the time. For me, it was Star Trek. And Star Trek had its own community problems. Before Star Trek Discovery, holy shit, you don't even fucking know. Star Trek, the community was so starved for content. You don't even, people would argue about the dumbest shit and for like hours. I believe that, like, if you go right now on r/Daystrom Institute, it is way less active than it was, like, say 5 years ago, because nobody has time to really delve that deep into the lore and canon of Star Trek right now, because we have more and more shit just keeps coming out. You can't focus on this one episode of Star Trek The Next Generation for 5 years and then write a long fan theory and then have some dude disagree with you in the comments and then argue with him for the next 8 years. Katie says, I remember just thinking about a lot of socialist ideas when I was a child, because I could already see a bunch of inequality, and as soon as I started to ask about solution to this stuff, people told me to not talk about that stuff because it's communist and it's bad, but they never made me understand why it was bad, so I never accepted that. Katie came out that fucking pussy communist. She came out of the womb reading Mao. She came out of the room just being like, yes. Katie came out of the room. Katie came out the womb with a big old red flag in her hand. Cesar says, I was 14 too. We're the same age. I am 21, nearly 22. I will be 22 in a few weeks. My birthday is February the 8th, gang. Just so you know, it's my birthday. Don't forget. Should I set up a wish list? I know some streamers do that, but I always feel kind of like uncomfortable doing that. Because I'm like, I don't want y'all to see what I want. I don't know. And I also feel like it's uncomfortable asking for things. And it's also just like, I need this more. Medical needs. I need to pay for that more than I need, like, a new mouse. Emma says, I asked my mother what communism was when I was like 10, and she said they believe everyone should be paid the same no matter what. And I was like, yes, this is the system. Right. I always say that shit. I'm like, if I had to live exactly the same as everybody else, that'd be totally fine. And like, people will be like, what? You don't want to have like a big old house? I'm like, not really. If we just had a little house, I would be fine. I don't mind. Katie says, I'm very uncomfortable asking for things, but there's nothing wrong with it. If someone wants to get you something cool for your birthday, that's only beautiful. Okay, Katie, if you're so uncomfortable with asking for things, why do you ask me for a Steam Deck all the gosh dang time? Checkmate, Katie. I've beat you in the marketplace of ideas. Come on stream and debate me, Katie. And that's something that I don't understand is like, if you are as like a leftist, if like your ideology is on the left, why wouldn't you want to just have a discussion with other leftists on your stream? That's like what I love to do. I love having Friend Fridays and just like vibing and talking about leftist concepts with the homies. You know, how many times have I discussed shit with Paz? Emma says, oh, I already read that. Katie says, that's different. I know it's different because you love asking me for things. Cesar says, to this day, I won't forget when I sent my friend to a machine to make fondue for his birthday and he looked so dumbfounded. Like he didn't know how to operate the fondue machine. It's not that complicated, bro. It's literally liquid cheese. Use your mind. Maybe I'm being mean, but it's like, how is a fondue machine different than, like, say, a soft serve ice cream machine, really? It's like a thing that comes out of a thing. Okay. Maybe I'm being harsh, but I do think that's really funny. I would laugh too. I would be like, okay, goober. But maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Katie says, I don't know any of these people, but I would guess maybe they just like the fireworks? What? What, Katie? Huh? Cesar says, I meant like, wait, is this an adult gift? Oh, I see. Yeah, that is a pretty adult gift. But also, if somebody bought me a fondue machine, I would lick their toes for the rest of my life. That is an amazing gift. That's expensive. Howie says, I wish I didn't know who any of these debate bros were. Me too. I wish I was completely... Oh. But it's like, Katie, like, why would you enjoy the fireworks of, like, a Nazi saying Nazi shit and then you being like, no, Mr. Nazi, that's not right. The statistics say, right? And it's like, okay, well, so? Hate does not care about arguments. Hate doesn't care about debate. It doesn't care about logic. It cares about hate. And that's why it's so insidious to let them talk, because nothing can convince a Nazi to not be a Nazi. Why is that so hard to comprehend? Katie says, it is probably because they suck, like you say. Yeah, it's just, they suck. They're the worst. The worst. Now, gang, if you have been around for the Bimbo Summit SMP streams, do you like the Minecraft streams? Do we want to keep doing them? Because I know I did a bunch of extra streams, and I like doing it. I like hanging out with the homies. But if y'all don't like it, we don't have to do it. I can just play with the homies without streaming. If you have any ideas for the Bimbo Summit SMP, that would be fun. That would be cool. But you don't have to have any ideas. We do plan on starting making videos, so expect a Bimbo Summit SMP video out soon, either by me or by Emma. We're very excited to get it out. I mean, I'm just excited. I like Bimbo Summit SMP, but like I said, we don't have to do it if y'all don't like it. But I understand, like, a lot of you don't come to me for video gaming content necessarily. Cesar says, well, it's not a fondue machine exactly. It's for a French dish called raclette. Raclette? I don't... Sorry to France. Just kidding. Fuck you, France. It has 2 rings, one over the other. On the bottom, you bake potatoes, and on the upper one, you melt cheese and let it pour over the potatoes like a fountain. That sounds like... Ooh. Sounds like going to the bathroom. I've googled raclette. Okay, this just looks like you're making a baked potato with cheese. This looks like a baked potato. These look like okay, I'm gonna just Google raclette France. I don't want, like, this looks all Americanized. This is literally just a baked potato with cheese. I don't understand. I mean, it looks delicious. I'm not putting it down. Okay, that looks really good. Oh, is that ham? What is that? Was it okra, maybe? I don't even know. Oh, pickles. Okay. Are you meant to cook it? Oh, okay. Howie says, I paid money for a tool to make baked potato and cheese. Like, I would love this little, like, pan they all have. Where do you get a little tiny pan? I want a little tiny pan. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at how thick that cheese is. You know, the person who ate this felt horrible after, but they also felt amazing after. Now, this is getting even more interesting. Like, now I'm seeing just dudes with giant wheels of cheese. What is... Okay, so what is this thing? Like, I imagine this is just like a hot... There's like a hot rod in there or something? Like, this like big metal thing acts as like a way to keep it hot, I am assuming. Yeah, that looks like a heating element on the inside. So you're just like melting the cheese that way. Pfft, just get a little thingy, just get a little pan. Anyway, Cesar, I would happily accept this gift. Cesar says, we were also like 19, but he had just moved to his dorm, and I wanted to buy something for his house, and I think he just expected a bottle of vodka, LMAO. I would have been hype to get this gift. I would have been like, oh my god, Cesar, you give the best gifts, dog. Howie says, that sounds amazing. I paid money for a tool to make baked potato and cheese. I make baked potatoes all the time. I made like 3 yesterday just to eat. And I just eat it with like oil and salt because I can't have butter anymore. I just like basically just smash it up and then the olive oil and salt over it. Cesar says, yeah, the little pans are for serving the cheese, but I prefer the fountain style. It's the food choice for winter here. Oh my god. Winter sounds amazing if you're just eating cheesy potatoes all the time. That sounds literally amazing. One thing that really annoys me about like America and just American culture is just that like so much seasonal food is just candy, sweets, or dessert. You know, I am a salty bitch. I like salty foods. Give me savory, give me cheesy potatoes. I want cheesy potatoes. I don't want hot cocoa. I don't like, what other foods do you associate with winter in America other than hot cocoa? Chestnuts, roasted chestnuts maybe? Winter is amazing, Katie says. Winter is the best season because you get the old, you get the cold, you get the ice, you get the snow. Oh, it's supposed to snow really bad tomorrow, so if I'm not streaming tomorrow, it's because the power went out. Emma says, I'm not an American food, but what about cheesy mash? We don't usually have mashed potatoes here, let alone cheesy mash. I mean, in this household. They have mashed potatoes all the time here in America. In America. Cesar says, in France, we have hot wine. Okay, I've heard of hot wine, but I just can't imagine a warm alcohol, like drinking hot alcohol. It seems odd. Emma, we have mash, chillax. I love mashed potatoes. We just don't eat mashed potatoes in this house because people are boring. It's just a pain in the ass to make mashed potatoes. Like, it's so much joint. It's all in the wrist. All in, just making a little, you're making mashed potatoes. Katie says, we have seasonal cookies, but those are sweets. Exactly. Checkmate. I cannot think of a single American seasonal food that is like savory other than Thanksgiving. But Thanksgiving is a holiday, just food. It's a food holiday, so it's different. Katie says pumpkin stuff for autumn. Almost all of the pumpkin stuff is sweet stuff. It's almost all candy, like coffee. That's like sweet, usually, when you have like pumpkin spice. It's like a little nice soft drink that you like enjoy. Cesar says, we don't really have winter food here in Peru, but in December we eat panettone? Panettone? I feel so, every time somebody gives me a word, I feel like the dumbest person on earth. I didn't used to be this dumb. I want y'all to know this. I didn't used to be this, like, culturally inept. Something happened with the chronic illness. My brain is off limits so much of my brain. It's a national tradition to eat 2 or so kilos of it in a month. Holy fuck. I'm gonna Google that. Panettone or panettone? I don't know. This looks like just like this looks like what's the word I'm thinking of? Like advanced fruitcake? Like if fruitcake was actually made with a sense of like what tastes good. What is this? Get vaccinated? Okay, Google. Is a Italian type of sweet bread originally from Milan. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like a fruitcake, but way better. Why can't we have these? Why do we gotta have shitty fruitcakes? Let me show you what a fruitcake looks like. I mean, American. Look at this fucking dog shit. Ugh, what the fuck? Never looks like this. Never looks like this. Always is always like this, like super weird, dense, like raisined to hell. Ugh, I hate fruitcake. I would literally rather die than eat a fruitcake. What is this green thing? Who? Pain. Katie says eggnog. Eggnog is kind of sweet, isn't it? I have not had eggnog in forever, but I remember it being nasty. Cesar says hot wine is boiled wine with cinnamon and something else. It's not that good, but it's for keeping warm. Also sugar. Tons of sugar. Yeah, I imagine. Well, did you know that like preference for sweets is just like a normal human thing that we do? Like it's a universal concept in every culture that we prefer sweet foods over savory foods. Emma says, why is Thanksgiving just another Christmas dinner a month early? Like y'all wanted a trial run and came up with a holiday for it. But because it's not a Christmas dinner for us, Emma. We don't eat turkey on Christmas. We eat ham on Christmas. Or something else. We don't eat turkey. I've never met people who eat turkey on Christmas except for me. We did this. We eat Christmas. We had turkey on Christmas. But that's because we're weird. We're weird. Katie says, oh yes, we have this at my house. Oh, you have the fancy fruitcakes? And Katie also says, eggnog is incredibly variable in quality. You are totally right. Cesar says, U.S. American fruitcake kind of looks like a Stollen, the German dish. Oh my god. We have one of those downstairs. Nobody ate it. Nobody ate the Stollen or whatever, how you were supposed to say it. We bought it because my mom had been in the Netherlands and we were like, do you know this? And she was like, no. Oh, it's like we were all like, oh, never mind. Well, she said it was really good, but we don't eat a lot of sweets. Katie says, I don't think there is a typical Christmas dinner in America. Yeah, there isn't. All right, gang. It's time for the break. A 5-minute break. So go get your snack. Go get water. Go piss. Go piss, girl. You know, go do your things that you gotta go do. Take care of yourself, and I will set up the next shit. You know, Fallout 3 and stuff. I gotta set Fallout 3 up. This one is called Magic Dance. The song, by the way, if you wanted to know. Y'all are gonna lose your mind when you see the new title. I love so many of RuneScape tracks. Some don't hit, I will admit. Some kind of suck. Come on, start over. There we go. So is everybody excited for the pit? We're returning to the pit. I stole a baby. If you don't remember the last Fallout 3 stream, I stole the guide's baby, the king, whoever his name is. I don't remember what the king of Pittsburgh was named. Asher, I think? I stole his baby and I punched the baby's mom to death, so. Katie says, I like RuneScape music more than Daggerfall, but I like Daggerfall game more than RuneScape game. Well, sounds like a personal problem, Katie. Just listen to how this, like, so many of just RuneScape songs are so good at setting a vibe. Howie says, I biffed my RuneScape Lee character so hard. I simply am not smart enough for RuneScape, it seems. Like, to be honest, a lot of, like, the new content that the J-mods are adding to RuneScape really feels like it's only catered to people who spend their entire life on the subreddit. You know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be for people who are super, super into the game. Like, they never really make content for casuals, I would say. Like, you might disagree with me, but I'm always just kind of like, why don't they add any more free-to-play content, for example? Like, free-to-play hasn't seen an update in how long? Howie says, no, you're right. It's all endgame content. Right, I just want, give me a new skill. I want a new skill. Give me summoning. Give me a new skill. I want it so bad. I unironically think that dungeoneering is a good thing, and I think they should add it to old school RuneScape. I think dungeoneering was like the last RuneScape update that I was really interested in as a kid. I remember playing it a bunch with my brother. Howie says they will never add a new skill because that's what the big difference between 07 and Newscape is. But it's like they don't need to add every new skill that's in RuneScape 3. They can add like a few things, because it's like the big thing for me between RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape is way more complicated than just like, oh, there's different skills. It's more like the combat is completely different. The way that you play the game is completely different. I mean, RuneScape 3 is much more focused on AFK play than old school RuneScape by freaking a whole mile. Like, you're meant to play that game offline. You're not even meant to be interacting with anybody. You're not even allowed to see nobody, let alone, like, you know. I mean, like, so many major parts of the game in RuneScape 3 are just empty, but I can say that, like, so many parts of old school RuneScape, you would always find at least 1 or 2 people after a while. Katie says, they took a fun indie free-to-play FPS, bought it, and completely changed it into a different game that was unrecognizable. What? Katie says, I don't like the RuneScape company, Jagex, for ruining Ace of Spades. They took a fun indie free-to-play FPS, bought it, and completely changed it into a different game, and that was unrecognizable, and charged money for it, and then shut down the servers for the original game to force people to buy the new things? Wow, I kinda agree that does suck booty butt cheeks. Sorry, I've tried opening Fallout 3 like 3 times, so give me a second. Okay, it seems that Fallout 3 is finally opening this time. I will tab out real quick and then switch over to game. Don't you love when stream goes the way you want it to? Howie says, I did not know they did that to Ace of Spades. Katie knows so much video game drama that I wouldn't have known about otherwise. She's like the fucking encyclopedia of like every game that could have been good but didn't because some company ruined it. Katie has opinions. Katie thinks Pillow Talk is telling me about how Call of Duty ruined the FPS genre. Okay, so remember gang. I stole a baby. Everybody is mad at me because I stole a baby. Hey, look, see this guy? I'm gonna hit him with my big old claw. Hello, pit raider. Enjoy my claw. Now, what is Ace of Spades? Katie is always right. Katie has literally never been wrong on any video game take that she's ever had. Let me tell you, Katie, for literally ages, was telling me that Splitgate was a good game, like when he was in like alpha or whatever, and I was like, I'm not really into freaking FPS games, right? And then I kind of just ignored it and moved on. And then Katie was like, okay, now it's popular, you want to play it? And then I played it and I was like, damn it, Katie, you're right. This game is amazing. It's like Halo, but with portals. What the fuck? God, don't you know how to knock? Alright. Fuck you, bitch. Katie says, Splitgate was always amazing. Katie was on top of it. She knew. Okay, we're killing Friday. Killing friend Friday over here. Well, we killed Harris. One-shotted him. Why are you coming for close hand-to-hand combat with a sniper rifle? Seems a little dumb. Don't mean to victim blame y'all, the slave owners, but... Look, oh, wow, these people are fools. Wait, who is Friday and who isn't Friday? Okay. Hey, Medea? Hey, buddy? You want to turn around? You didn't react at all to the people that I murdered in your home.
Sounds to me like you've stirred up a bit of fuss with the raiders.
Yes, I stole a baby.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer bunch of murderers. But more importantly, I hear you've stolen the cure. Mind if I see it?
You don't. I have a baby. I don't feel right about kidnapping. She's going to be safe, right? Right. It's a baby.
Of course she'll be safe. We're just going to do our own research for the cure and then ransom her back for our freedom. You've seen how Asher and his people treat us. It's far, far kinder than they deserve.
This DLC feels very Voshy to me. Let me tell you, I gotta say, this DLC is pretty Voshy to me. Let me explain. They're literally setting up a hypothetical situation for why a slave revolt would be bad. As long as the kid's alright, take her.
She'll be alright, just not with me.
What?
Asher's guards are always watching me. They'd find her right away.
I've killed so many
Werner
people
sent
for
me
you.
word that he's hiding out in the steel yard. He's got everything there to take care of the cure.
With all the monsters?
Take it to him and he'll handle the rest. Now get going.
I feel kind of uncomfortable about taking a baby out to the steel yards where all the frickin' monsters are. Ooh, thank you for the drugs. Howie says, Splitgate made me dislike Halo Infinite. I was actually so disappointed by Halo Infinite after it. I will always say that Splitgate did Halo better than Microsoft. Or better, just better than Halo. It's so much better. It's hard to even convey. Oh, I have guests up? Oh, god damn it. Thank you for telling me, Emma. Hopefully that tab out won't break the game. It broke the game. God damn it. Thank you, Emma, for telling me I still had guests up, but fuck you for making me tab out of the game. Okay, come on. Fallout 3. Sorry. Time to play RuneScape music while we wait for Fallout to open up. I'm not being a centrist. I'm just saying that this DLC is very Voshy to me. Katie says, Splitgate was always amazing. I played it in like very early alpha, I think, and I knew right away it was one of my favorites. I know Katie was like telling me every time she played it, she was like, this game is awesome. And I remember she has clips. She probably still has this clip of like a streamer playing the game like way before the game was like popular, and Katie whipping his ass and him getting kind of butthurt. Howie says, yeah, it's kind of weird that Halo Infinite just didn't hit me like 3 or Reach as a child. Okay, gang, would you agree that Halo 3 is one of the best Halo games. Hey, Millie.
Have you seen Wild Bill around?
Who? Why are you so quiet?
Bill's a friend of mine, a very dear friend. We've worked the mill together for a long time. Last week, we were forced to choose someone to gather ingots from the
That is
steel
like
yard.
Katie, just constantly
volunteer.
whispering.
He didn't want anyone to have to die out there, but he's a survivor. He can't be dead. You look like you can handle yourself. Could you look for him and bring him back?
Oh, okay. Totally,
Thank
Millie.
you so much. Just be careful out there.
I gotta go find
He
your
would never
homie
forgive
who's
himself if
100%
someone got
totally
hurt
dead.
Looking for him.
Who's Wild Bill again?
Bill's a friend of mine. A very
Oh, I already said
sweet-
this. You already said this. Okay, bye. I thought you were gonna give me new information, like what he looks like. Seems pretty important when you go out to look for somebody that you should know what they look like, right? Like, is that just me? Why she didn't tell me? Why didn't? I don't know. There's a guy up here who's gonna try to kill me. Let's.
I knew I needed something.
Bro, you're naked.
I'll break you.
Bro, you're naked. Hands and feet. Katie says, I think Splitgate and Halo are different enough to enjoy for their own reasons, but Halo Infinite was definitely not the Halo game I wanted. I think that Halo 3 is one of the most popular Halo games. Okay, just because it's popular doesn't mean people agree that it's a masterpiece. I mean, just because it's like I said, just because it's popular doesn't mean anything. Mentats, nice. Rugs, nice. Mail terminal. I don't want to read all this. But we killed like so many of the people that this place is just empty up here. It's kind of weird. Like, here's a bar, but like nobody's running it because I killed everybody. Nice bar you got here. Would be nice if... Oh, doesn't look like... Where am I going? Like, I'm sort of lost. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I wasn't supposed to come up. Howie says, obviously I have like an age bias or whatever, but I always enjoyed 3 the most. See, exactly, Katie. I'm not the only person. Katie always gets like a little upset whenever I want to play Halo 3 more than any of the other Halo games, because she's like, Halo 2 is better, and I'm like, my ass is better. Come on, let's play. I want to play Halo. I don't want to play anything else. I want to play Halo 3 or Halo 3 ODST. Emma says, so you know how Russia is building up on Ukraine? Sure, yes, I did know that. I do know that. Fuck you, man, slave master ass bitch. Supervisor helmet. Guys, a supervisor. Ugh. Where? I don't really. Let me check the map because I feel like I'm a little lost. I go to Uptown. Okay. Stop shooting me. I can't get you, dude. You're being rude. What? What? Are you good, Millie? Why did you do? Do you want me to follow you? You take me where I'm supposed to go? He's like, hey, dumbass, go up these stairs. It says Uptown. Wow, it does. Katie says Halo 2 has button combos that they didn't intend to be in the game. Who's this? We got a new named dude. Bingo? Oh. You're dead now, Bingo. Oh, it was this door the whole time? I'm a bit of a dumbass, I gotta say. I'm just running an ad here. Sorry about that. Running an ad. Bitch just gotta make her money somehow. If you don't want to see ads, you gotta subscribe. That's how you miss the ads. You don't get to see ads if you're a subscriber. Hey. What? Doesn't even say anything. It's just silent. It's the vibes. I'm an empath. I can read up people's minds. Emma says, well, radio nerds listening to one of the Russian military number stations caught it playing Gangnam Style? People who focus on number stations are some of the weirdest people I've ever met. Because it's like, you know, it's not really that deep. Oh my god, we gotta. Oh! Win. Win. I'll get her. I'll get Hammer. I'll get him. I'll hammer him in. Hello, Hammer. Bye, Hammer. Why did they give me my outfit back? Like, they let me, as a quote, slave, unquote, have freaking power armor. Oh, production has stopped. Oh, maybe it hasn't. Where's that bitch running to? What a wuss. Hey. Like, she legit running away? Puss? Come over here. I'm gonna chase after you, my big ass power armor. Get out of my face. Nope. You too. Oh, oops. Oops, I did an atrocity. I just killed a slave by accident. Well, don't walk in front of my hands like that, dumbass. Don't you see that I have a giant claw? Katie says it's faster paced and doesn't... What? It's faster paced and doesn't have weird, unpredictable projectile guns. Okay, that is fair. I also agree with you that, like... things without, like, FPS games with random gun spread, really annoying. Really dumb. Stop doing that in video games. If you are a video game developer and you do that, I hate you, I spit on you. Patoo, patoo, you're the worst. Don't do that. Emma says, I tried a new Twitch-specific ad blocker, and Twitch replaced the broadcast for me on another stream with, like, an emergency broadcast style thing that was, like, telling me to disable ad block, LMAO? What? Like, Twitch knew that you were blocking ads. But also, like, why doesn't Amazon use this technology more? Like, they literally have a way to get past ad blockers, and they don't use it more widespread. I guess you could say that, like, Amazon's advertising is so widespread that, like, you can't even tell that's advertising it to some point. Katie says, intention doesn't matter. Accidentally killing good thing is still good, I think. Okay. Hopefully we'll find that guy in here. Big whatever. Oh, great. I can't jump over this fence? Okay. That's weird. Cesar says, I mentioned it in Discord, but there has been an oil spill in my city, and the oil company sent 15 people with dust brooms to handle it? Oh my god. Gang, if this is not proof to you enough that corporations don't give a shit about the environment, then I don't know what to tell you anymore. There's apparently, like, frogs around, but I don't see anything. Where? Let's look at the map, see where we're going. Oh. There's literally just a door that says Werner's hideout somewhere. Emma says because Google would rob the tech. Plus, if it became widespread on everything, people would just find a way to block it. True, but it is telling to me that there isn't, like, a good ad blocker for Twitch. Howie says, I think they can ad block because of the nature... They can't ad block because of the nature of the Twitch player, which is too heavyweight to use on banner ads, for example. Oh. I don't really know that much about, like, the Twitch, player. I just know that it kind of sucks sometimes. Like, if you play one video on 2x speed, it will forever think that you want shit at 2x speed. Oh, Wild Bill is dead. Rip Wild Bill. Rip Wild Bill and his big weird titty. Like, if you watch one video on 2x speed on Twitch, it will forever think that you want to watch everything at 2x speed, and no matter how many times you tell it, no, I want to watch this at a normal freaking pace like a normal goddamn person, it'll be like, no! You! Oh my god, I got a baby. Look at this baby's face. Jesus looking ass motherfucker. I don't need the steel ingots, Addie. You can drop them. Not collecting steel ingots for slavers anymore. Hey, buddy. You're not gonna say anything other than go away? What? Cesar says, it's almost funny if you ignore the photos of penguins covered in oil crawling into the city for help. Oh my god.
Ah, you finally made it. I've got everything ready and there are plenty of tests to run. So hurry up and put the brat in the crib.
It's a baby. Why are you calling it a brat, bruh? She's here, but you never told me this meant kidnapping.
Yeah, because you would have just whined about it. If you aren't getting your hands dirty, you aren't making a difference. Welcome to the world. What's important is that the kid is here now, and we can move on to the last part of the plan. That's just a simple matter of letting the Trogs overrun Haven and take care of the bosses for us.
Oh, okay. Alright, here's the baby.
That's the spirit. Just stick with the plan, and everything will work out fine.
Yeah.
Only thing that's left is to finally wipe out all the bastards in Uptown.
It's like Bethesda tried to make it like a complex narrative, but it's like you are only supposed to give the baby away. That's the only good choice. Sounds like fun. Let me at him.
Whoa there. Sweet as the thought is, you can't just walk through and throttle each one by hand. You're just one girl. You might miss a few.
No, I won't.
But there's an army of Trogs out there hungry to get in. And the only thing holding them back are those floodlights. Shut off Uptown's lights, and the Trogs will take care of the rest.
How am I supposed to get out of there?
My advice, keep running till you're in downtown, and don't look back.
Oh, so this guy is just like, hey, go cause this like horrific event and like just run away from it.
Near the train tracks, you can't miss it. Head down there, find the floodlight controls, and turn off Uptown's floodlights. I'll meet you back downtown. And here, take this.
Ben says you cannot have a complex narrative if your game also has a karma system. Checkmate. Fallout New Vegas has a karma system. Checkmate. Very complex narrative there. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Am I wrong in thinking that there's karma in Fallout New Vegas? Somebody Google this. Katie, Google this. Please, I want to be wrong, but I feel I'm like almost positive that it has karma. No, I'm telling you, there's reputation and karma. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that you also have karma. Somebody please Google this and like give me a quote so I can be wrong. Oh my god. The baby, oh my god, what the fuck? You just put the baby in like a freaking little Tupperware container and close the freaking case on it? Dude, what are you doing to the baby, man? Let it breathe. Okay, I can't, that's a crib? Okay, Bethesda. Katie says, I'm like 99% sure they replaced karma with faction reputation, but I remember pressing the button, like, I have this vision, a memory in my mind of bringing up my Pip-Boy, going to where your karma thing is, and then pressing a button and being able to see your karma. Cesar says, well, internet is lagging and I need to get back to work. Have a good time, everyone. All right, Cesar, see you, buddy.
We'll miss you.
Howie says, oh, I am wrong. There is apparently karma. Ha! Suck my cock and balls, everybody. I was right. Telling me I was wrong. Oh, there's no karma in Fallout New Vegas, Addie. Hey.
Just blew up a woman.
Katie says, oh no, you might be right. Listen, see? I told you there was karma in Fallout New Vegas. Just because it's not important doesn't mean it's not there. Where am I? I feel like I'm just going back all the way back to Werner's. But wait, I kind of want to see what's all the way up top here. Hey.
Oh, hell yes.
Fucking bitch. Okay. I would love to be one of these wild people living out here in the steel yards, just shooting people for no reason. Going, hell yeah, when I die. Amazing. Howie says, there are like way less ways to gain and lose karma in New Vegas, but it is still present. Yeah, I remember you don't lose karma from stealing from the Legion, I think.
I'm gonna tear you up.
Oh my, what is up here? I think this is way cool. I wanna just see. Oh my god, there's even more stairs. Okay, keep shooting me. I'm coming right for you. Ow! Oh, there's a turret! I can't get that turret. The turret's gonna eat me alive. Bruh. I wonder. Okay. I just threw a guy into. Oh, is that the pit? That looks like a pit to me. Stop shooting at me! Stop! It's not fair. I can't hit you. Reputation is way cooler, Katie. You're right. But y'all were telling me I was wrong. Y'all were gaslighting me. Okay? Howie says, I still think it's bad in New Vegas, then, and I'm stomping my feet, but at least it has no effects on gameplay, bar a couple of perks. Yes, I'm just saying, you were wrong with your initial statement that, oh, there's like a ton of ingots up here? Well, I kinda don't care about ingots. I wish I came up here the first time I came into the steel yard. Okay. Who uses the stairs? This is a Bethesda game. Let me heal myself. I'm almost dead. I like that I'm like Bimbo in this game, but I can also, for some reason, like, I know medicine. I'm really good at like medical stuff. Katie says, I actually kind of like the way Knights of the Old Republic did it, because even though it's super simplistic and kind of binary. Oh, it's. Whoa. Oh. Oh, I love this. This is. They didn't. I don't think they considered people walking down here because. Sheesh. This sucks. Even though it's super simplistic and kind of binary, in every interaction there's usually an option to be both mean or nice, and those options are really good for role-playing a specific character. But it also seems like it kind of sucks a little in a way, doesn't it? Even more ingots here. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go, actually. Let me just check the map. On the map, on the map, on the map. On the map, on the map. Sorry. But it does affect gameplay, and being a Grey Jedi doesn't give you many gameplay benefits, and I don't really like the gameplay anyway. Why would you want to be a centrist anyway? Seems kind of whack. Why would you want to be a Jedi centrist?
Everybody's right.
What? Hello, Mr. Troggy. Bye, Mr. Troggy. Can I just say manholes in these games look really weird? Like, what is up with this? I've never seen a manhole that looks like this. It looks like a tart that you eat. You know what I mean? It looks like a tart. Howie says, my Old Republic memory on that system will always be repairing a bunch of turrets, then my lightsaber just stopped fucking working because I wasn't a bad enough guy. What? Oh my god, Howie, that's genuinely the funniest thing I've ever heard. You're just like, ooh, fixing up these turrets, and then suddenly you take out your lightsaber and you're pressing the button, it's just going click, click. It's not doing anything. You're like, what the fuck? And then your lightsaber is like, you're not evil enough. Yeah, I don't like do-gooders. Almost said goo-doers. What is this room? Like, what? I love how Bethesda just makes rooms and doesn't really, oh, this is kind of freaky. They're walking in, oh, they were walking in unison. Whoa! Hello, sir. Bye, sir. Only, okay. Why did only, if y'all had bum rushed me, probably would have gotten more damage on me. But y'all went one at a time, waiting your turn. Ah! Oh my god, these are kind of freaky. Alright, are these scarier than the abominations that from the Alien DLC, or are these less scary than the abomination? Got a dead slave here. How did you die? There's stim packs in here, buddy. Don't mean a victim blame, but... Sir. Okay. Frog neck. And more water. Getting irradiated. Howie says, I had to use a save from like 2 hours earlier because it saved at the start of the combat. I was repairing the turrets for a fight, so it would be easier. Ooh, I would have been so mad. I have quit so many games because of shit like that. Dragon Age Inquisition, for example. I made one decision like really early in the game that I didn't realize would like change the gameplay. And it did, and it changed, like, it made a really big decision, like, change, and I really hated it, and I just, like, stopped playing. And I don't remember what it was, though. I wish I did. What's this toilet? Oh, how did I didn't see these mines? Okay. Katie says, oh, well, my characters in most games end up being a bit gray overall, because I make them react more emotionally instead of strictly following ideals. So they usually end up favoring one side kinda, but making enough decisions along the way that they fall a little in between. Oh my god, Katie's a centrist. We can all be disappointed in Katie now. She's admitted to it. Oh my god. She admitted. Why are there like tons of like these little... Okay, I don't know. Katie says, I didn't say I'm a centrist. I know, I'm just kidding, Squishy. Look at this! Oh my god, they're coming for me. I like the big one. Now, that's a Trog Brute. Look at him. He's like, look at my body. I want you to see everything. I'm sorry that you cut off my leg. What? They only have 4 fingers. Now, how does that make any sense? How does that make any goddamn sense? If they're Trogs, used to be human beings. They used to be human beings. Why did they only have 4 fingers? Emma says they were Simpsons. Katie says some items in Old Republic are like infused with light or dark side energy, so you can't use them if you're too far or not far enough in one direction. And then Howard says the issue isn't that the game has like good choices and bad person choices. It's just if those choices are good or bad are based on a liberal game dev's opinion of them. Yeah, I mean, that's a big issue with this game. I mean, like, you get karma for doing... You get karma for doing shit, and then you're like, why did I get good karma for that? Or like, why did I get bad karma for that? Almost broken terminal. It's broken. Oh, I got the robot helping me. Okay, here's the floodlight controls. Turn them off. Now it's time for me to just run. Oh, those are just cans. Oh, what's up with this? Bethesda really likes dressing up mannequins, don't they? They really like mannequins in general. I mean, Fallout 4 did have that one really good fake out where they make you believe that a synth is a mannequin, so you kind of feel comfortable, and then it gets you.
Gunned you down long ago. What the hell is that?
What? 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 Hey, look, bro. The trogs are getting you. I'm gonna let the trogs get you. You did this to them. That's what you deserve. Thank you. Thank you. The trogs are like, you are the homie. Oh, now they're coming for me. They were running away. Howie says, you straight up murder a man you have never spoke to? Fortunately, he was a bad man. Yeah. So many of things like this in this game where they're just like, look, you killed a bad. Okay, but I will say, I do remember one of the ways to get good karma in Fallout New Vegas was killing fiends. And doesn't that feel a little fucked up? Doesn't that feel a little effed up? Like, fiends, their entire, like, deal is just that they're drug addicts and they're crazy. You know? Feels just a little shitty. That there are some of the few enemies that you get in the game that you kill that you get good karma from. Get out of my face, dude. The trogs are on my side. Don't come and attack me, because trogs, they're coming to get you. Don't focus your energy on me. I am the least of your problems at the moment. Katie says, it is a bit weird when there's kind of a complicated problem and then it is just reduced to good/bad label. But I agree with that, and I think it's just because of the majority of video game companies think that their audience is full of just idiots who can't comprehend a complex thought.
Nice work, pal. When I saw those lights go down, I swear I heard the trogs laughing. I think I speak for all of the ex-slaves here when I say, good riddance to those bastards. May they rot in a glowing grave.
I agree with you, Werner. That leaves me as the new lord of the pit. No, don't say that. That leaves me as the master of all the slaves. As long as the slaves are free and Maria's safe.
Yeah, everybody's happy. Medea says she'll take care of the kid when she's not too busy with everything else. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We cut a few corners on researching the brat, so we've already got something good to keep down the rats. It's on the house. But the real wealth of the city is in that steel mill. You'll have access to the ammo press in there, so go nuts. You earned it, kid.
I don't need any ammo, bro. Haven't you paid attention to me at all? I have literally never shot a gun. So what do I do now?
Whatever you want, boss. I'll be whipping folks back into shape, and Medea's keeping an eye on the brat, so you can come and go as you like. But if you want, you could keep collecting steel from the steel yard.
I don't want to do that.
Most folks can't handle it, and the foreman would see you get a reward.
I don't want to do that.
And if you really care,
I kind of just want to go back.
For toys for the brat. I guess if you find anything, you could bring them to her. But that's only if
How
you
would I
give a
bring
shit.
toys for the baby?
If it were just me, I'd just keep drinking till the booze runs out. So
I
live it
feel
up.
like just running away. Medical research on the pit has improved your life. Just try not to think of what it may have cost others. So, what do you mean what it cost others? I killed a bunch of slavers. Why are you admonishing me? Emma says, why have there been no games that do like a more complex morality that's not good things and bad things, but like 6 categories of stuff to make a stat hexagon? Play Pillars of Eternity, Emma.
I got folks working on it 24/7. It'd go faster if they didn't keep fussing about not hurting the little squirt.
It's a baby.
Medea's the worst of them. Keeps asking people to bring the kids toys or some sort of bullcrap.
It's a baby.
You'd think an old slave like her would know how to work without raising a fuss, right?
Jesus, Werner, you asshole.
Don't forget to spread the word about the pit. Seriously, we could use more people.
Oh. There might be a trog following me, but... That was it? Okay, what do I do now, though? How do I leave? Where do I go?
Now that Asher's gone...
What do you mean now that Asher's gone? Where do I... Let's try to go back where we came? I don't like, what? Oh, hey, Millie.
Any luck finding Wild Bill?
Yeah, your dog's dead.
Oh, that's wonderful. Where is he now? Did he come back with you?
Yeah, I found him in the steel yard. Billy's dead.
He's dead? But he promised us he would come back. I have to let the others know. Thank you for your help. Here, take these stim packs. They're all I have.
Damn, look at me stealing, taking stim packs from slaves. And she's like, this is all I have, and you cannot refuse her. Okay. Really doesn't seem like much has changed here since we got here. I mean, I apparently freed these people, but okay. Howie says, I think Mass Effect did it even worse with Paragon and Renegade, where both are being good, but one is being a good asshole and one is being a good oh god. Jeez. Dang, it's all over. You can chill. It's over. Your bro is dead. Relax. You know what? Watch me fucking teleport, you bitch. I will try my hardest to teleport up to you. Okay, I can't do it. Let's just walk. I'm like, I think this is how you leave, right? I don't understand what else there is to do. Okay, I've beaten the pit. Thank you, Bethesda. I feel like, am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, there's enemies nearby, so I can't freaking fast travel to get out of here. Now that's, oh my god. How am I supposed to even try to get that dude? Okay. I've killed, you know, I've apparently freed the slaves and everybody's like super hype about it, but doesn't this feel weird to anyone? Like, why wasn't there like a conclusion? It was kind of just like, okay, you did it. Bye. Okay. I kidnapped a baby, gave the baby to this guy, and then the guy was like, okay, you can leave. Katie says, like in Old Republic, there's a moment where you confront some slaver jerks and like you can let them go, convince them to stop or kill them. I would kill them. But maybe it's another indication that dark side / light side doesn't necessarily mean good / good, because killing them, because they're emotionally charged, gives you dark side points. The fuck? What? They're slavers. I feel no bad issues with killing slavers. Howie says, this DLC feels like a weird forced no-win ending because Werner sucks ass and wants to force people to continue to work. Right, and there's like, okay, can I kill Werner? No, because if I do, I think everybody will go aggro. Oh well. Fucking too late now. Let's go over here where all the short people are at. There's tons of shorties over here. Literally, people over here in this little area over there with that little beacon are 3 times smaller or like half as tall. I think they're half as tall as you. I'm like pretty sure. What the F is that? What? Hey, buddies. I'm coming to get you. I'm coming. Is this the Enclave? Bruh, you cannot be really freaking getting chased down by the Enclave like it's the Legion. Papa gets like you belong on the cross. Okay, whatever. Where's Mr. Oh. Where's the guy in the Tesla armor? Who the F knows? Oh, this sword is almost broken. I need to be careful. Need to be careful. Yeah, it's just weird, and it's also just like I said, it feels like very contrived. Like they put in the fact that like the baby is the cure as a way to like gotcha you into making a horrible decision. Katie says, Pillars of Eternity has a faction reputation system for New Vegas, but it also has a personality reputation that tracks how much you lie or tell the truth. Whether you try to mediate conflicts or jump at the opportunity to fight. Is this the right place that I'm thinking? Oh my fuck, yeah, I think it is. I think this is the right place. No, it is not with the shorties, but I kind of just want to check out this place anyway. Why not? Where are the stairs? Katie's just given an explanation of what's the deal with what's the deal. Hello, Ina. Has anybody else played Pillars of Eternity outside of Katie? Because everybody I know who has played Pillars of Eternity other than me says they really like it. I didn't like it because I think this weapon is broken. The axe part of the auto axe is invisible. So it just looks like what? Let me unequip it and put it back on. See if that fixes it. It fixed it. Hey, what? Oh, I love this. Who the what? What is going on? A ghoul doctor? And that's all talent. Wow, do you think maybe she was kidnapped by these douchebags? Oh, the mysterious stranger came, but I killed the guy too quickly for it to really matter. Oh, did they kill her? I didn't shoot her. You saw this. I didn't do this. Eye water trousers activation code? What? What is this? Eye water trousers. The frick? Okay. Oh, is there a turret up there? Yeah. Hello, Ina. Do you still have the COVID? Are you still coughing up a lung? How's it going? Katie says, Pillars of Eternity is not my top 5 favorite RPGs, but I'm very optimistic for the second one. And then Howie says, I think I played it for like 5... Oh! I think I played it for 5 hours max. I got bored of CRPGs really fast, and it wasn't very interesting. Same here. I thought it also... I just got really lost. I don't like the look of those sort of games. They're innately confusing to me. Okay. What are we doing in the satellite? We're turning on the satellite, I guess. So let's enter new positioning data. Okay. Decrypt coordinates. Cool. And then upload high water trousers activation. What does this mean? Commencing launch. What? What do you mean commencing launch? What was that? What the fuck? Did I just do an atrocity? Huh. Can I do it again? No. Ina says, wait, were you asking me about COVID? Yes. Well, I don't know what that did, and it's over now. So I guess we just leave. I don't know what I just did. I don't know why I just sent a bunch of missiles everywhere and why there were a bunch of Talon Company guys here, but I guess I did something. Oh, look at that. See? Alright, let's see this. It says equality. Nothing says equality like a fistful of caps. I think these Talon Company mercs are about the most cordial smoothies I've ever met, as long as their boss is getting paid. Luckily, money is no issue. I've hoarded plenty of it since before these guys' parents were knee-high on a Brahmin. Of course, if I succeed in this, it won't matter how many caps any of these rat bastards have. Thanks to a little creative wiring, I was able to tap us into the power source. They're less common up here, but if you know where to look, there are still plenty of live power lines buried all over the wasteland. What? Where are they getting their power from? That is something I never really understood about the Fallout series, is that they never really explained, like, why... why is that... Like, what? What? Okay, let's go to these other satellite arrays and see what happens there. Katie says, By the end, though, I was very invested in the whole Hollowborn thing, and the gods and how the universe treats souls. It's just so jam-packed with fighting, and I don't mind the combat in small amounts, but that's not how it was, unfortunately. I think, and I've said this before, and I will stand by this until the day I die, that Obsidian cannot make good gameplay. Obsidian cannot make a game that is fun to play. I think that Obsidian is incredibly good at creating stories and incredibly good at making these stories believable, and creating systems that make sense within those games, but the gameplay, the combat, the actual playing the game, it sucks. Alright gang, I'm gonna run an ad here. Just running an ad. If you don't want to see an ad, you gotta subscribe. Ina says, well, either I'm the only person in my family who didn't get it for the 3rd time, or an asymptomatic and just feel fine. Probably the latter. Now, what? How? Where am I at now? Yeah, you're a robot. You have no mama. CO quarters? The commanding officer? Bruh, for commanding officer, your shit is out of regs to hell. You're so good at killing things, Mrs. Robo-Brain, that I killed you in 3 seconds before you could even draw your weapon. Guns and bullets, thank you. Ooh, another pre-war book for scribe whatever. Oh, please don't get me stuck because I walked on the couch. That would be horrible. Ooh, we got a bobble cap in here. I mean, you know, bobblehead, not a bottle cap. You know what I mean. Words are hard. Big guns. The best way to win an argument is to be the loudest. Hell yeah. Fort Constantine launch codes? Yes, launch codes. Yes, I want all of the launch codes for every situation ever. Give me every single launch code. I will use them. Oh, Now how do I get in there? I guess we're just gonna have to explore and find out. Man, your backyard sucks. Howie says, I like the gameplay in Alpha Protocol and Knights of the Republic 2, to be honest, as well as it being decent in Outer Worlds, but it's definitely a weakness. I just wish that Obsidian would go back to making stories for other games. You know? Like, New Vegas, they weren't unique in New Vegas, you know? They made games for other people, too. But I understand, like, not having the creative control, that level of creative control of your own work, it sucks. But, like, either do that or hire somebody who does know how to make a game that's actually fun to play. Okay, we killed him. Because I feel like I've never really played a Obsidian game where the gameplay was really fun. The gameplay is always just kind of like, eh. Or it sucks and I'm like irate and I'm really angry. Does anybody else have the same experience? Oh my god, I have 55 blood packs. That is 55 pounds that I'm literally just carrying for no reason. Amazing. Because you need like a special perk for them to actually work. Nice. Healed up. I'm ready to whip ass. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. I hate how Bethesda makes all of these buildings like freaking labyrinths. Like, what building have you been in where it's this freaking confusing to walk around? They're all just like, okay, don't take this left. Do I take this right? Now it's a whole new staircase. You don't want to go up there yet because you haven't fully freaking explored, and then you're going to forget that there's a staircase that you went to take, and then it's just all a mess. At least in my opinion. You may disagree. But Bethesda, at least Fallout 3, suffers from labyrinthian freaking buildings. Ooh.
There you are.
No. I love how loud they are when you just smash them to pieces. Okay, now we've gone downstairs. I don't want to go upstairs yet. And now I'm, again, getting further and further away from that original staircase. Okay, I don't need any action. Oh, leveled up. Finally can up my repair skill. Give me level 40. Can you give me like a perk that's interesting? None of these apply to me. We can go explorer, I guess. We can see how jumbled this map is. All right. Let's look at this world map. There's so much. So much, especially here. Like, oh my golly. But look, oh my god, look at all of this. Dude, it's overwhelming. Fallout New Vegas is worst. It's like so dense, there's so many locations. Okay. We walked outside the building. Go back in. And let's go find the staircase up this time. Wait, what's over here? Okay, let's go upstairs. How it says, okay, well, I'll take, maybe they make it not super over the top amazing because they don't. I lost the chat. You didn't want it to be a murder. I didn't see what it says. Well, Pillar certainly has an extremely cool stat system, what deserves awards and is fun for people who like it. Yeah, like definitely there are people that are like this type of genre. This game is like the best game in the genre. But it's also just like maybe that genre sucks. Katie says, that would make sense if Pillars of Eternity wasn't so jam-packed with unavoidable murder. Yeah. Okay, I still don't really understand what's up with this location. I know it's like a military base. Is this a bunker? Can I go inside of it? Damn it, Inverhoxa, let me inside. Let me in! Oh, this is like a vertibird launcher thing, I think, actually, or a missile silo. And all of the moral issues in the game addresses that's not really one of them. And I think they did actually put a lot of effort into making the combat fun for the people who like that kind of combat. Yeah, but it really sucks, right? When like the best story games on the market in terms of like dialogue and relationships all have some of the most annoying combat systems to play of all time. Dragon Age. Why? Why can't we have like a really fun game to play that it has a really nice complex story with tons of freaking twists and turns? Like why do I have to subject myself to tabletop gaming brought to the video gaming world? Like why did we do this? Because like that's what those games are. They're literally just trying to make tabletop games make sense in a video game environment, and I already dislike the fact that the majority of tabletop games require so much math. Bomb storage. Katie says, Addie, just because you don't like genre doesn't mean you can write it off as it sucks. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I am Addie. I am the arbiter of all things that are good. Bro, what law am I breaking? Okay. Can we talk about how, like, fucked up these bombs are? They look like they were literally made out of scrap metal. No wonder we lost this war. Also, why has nobody done anything about this? Where is the Brotherhood of Steel? Don't you think the Brotherhood of Steel would have something to say about this? Don't you think of all of the factions in the game, the Brotherhood of Steel would probably think, maybe we should do something about that warehouse of fucking nuclear bombs. Howie says, the best story and dialogue game on the market is the game I think you're going to play next, and it has no guns, and it redefines the fucking genre. I'm excited. I usually don't like role-playing games like that because like the majority of role-playing games are so focused on this idea of what like role-playing is that was set by like Dungeons and Dragons, those sort of games where you input a bunch of numbers to a bunch of stats and those stats affect everything. It's just like I don't like it. Okay, sorry, my desk keeps falling apart. I need a new desk, but that's very low on the priority list right now.
Kill that son of a bitch. Today's a hell of a day to die.
It is a hell of a day to die, but I didn't die. The commie beat you, Mr. Gutsy. I'm excited for Disco Elysium because, you know, y'all have been telling me to play it for ages. I mean, ever since it came out and ever since I've been streaming, people have been like, Eddie, play Disco Elysium. And I'm like, it's so much reading. And then now they fixed the whole reading thing and now I have no excuse not to play it. So I have to play Disco Elysium. They got rid of the reading. Howie says, the Brotherhood of Steel are too busy building big robots. But it's just like, why is nobody here? Not a single faction in this area thinks maybe owning all of the freaking nuclear bombs would be a good idea. Oh, there's people over here. Or something. We're getting normal. Oh, look! Oh, look!
Back off, local.
Don't call me a local.
Why don't you go bother the Brotherhood or something?
Why don't you?
Hey, local, shouldn't you be banging rocks together or something?
I also don't like that the outcasts are super underutilized in this game. But I feel like that is an issue of the fact that Fallout 3 was rushed to development. Katie says, for me, role-playing games have never been about the gameplay, really. I just trudge through it for the bits that I love. But, like, I have oh, this is where all the shorties are. We're entering... Oh my god, what the fuck? Man, what the shit? Why is the Enclave coming for me right now? Man, I'm just trying to show the homies. I'm just trying to show the homies the short people on the map, okay? All of the people at this location are 2 times smaller than you would be. Or like they're half as big as you, I'm pretty sure. I remember coming here when I was, like when I played this when I was little, and I remember everyone being smaller than you and losing my mind. And I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Howie says, I couldn't play it before they added the voice acting, but I am of the opinion we exist in a post-Disco Elysium world for RPG content, and I hope the trend continues. Well, I hope that... Well, like, I've always said that I just feel like Obsidian should make visual novels or something like that, because... Look! Is he smaller than me? No. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Got a bleeder? Sir, stop shooting me! Owie! Yeah. Stop shooting me. Oh, okay. Why did you go downstairs for? These raiders aren't very smart, are they? Hi. Done. Killed them. Easy. Okay, now let's see if the people outside are shorter. No? Then maybe I'm at the wrong location. I swear to God, I remember shorties at one of these, like, locations. One of these satellite dishes. Katie says, I really want more games like it, but don't force you to play as that character. Well, I think in a way, those sort of games, like, you have... Oh, there's too many nukes up on here. It's free money. That's hella money, right? Oh! I'm lucky to be alive, it seems. Very lucky to be alive. Okay. Let's... Oh, wait. Can I turn on this satellite? Oh, no, there's no computer. But I want to find the computer because the last one we went to, we talked to the computer and it turned on the whole, blew up the place. Howie says, I can understand that. I really enjoyed the protag and the character, but it narrows the appeal. But I feel like, you know, when you're just trying to tell a story, I think people need to understand that a role-playing game can also just be like you are playing one role. You were the guy, you know? And I wish more people would be okay with that. That makes sense. Like, I don't really enjoy having so many options in games to where, like, it can be a little overwhelming. I want more games where, like, you are set on a story. Like, but not the story sucking. I don't like, you know, Fallout 3 where you have to go chase after your dad. I want it to be a good story. I understand why artists would why artists would want to, like, you know, keep it to a singular story, to a singular character, but you can play around with that character. Howie says, I think a part of it might be that the guy is kind of unappealing guy compared to be Geralt the Witcher. Yeah, the guy, yeah. Oh my god, look at these! Oh my god, look how tiny these are! Oh my god, look, the little tiny vodkas and little gnomes. Oh my god. So cute. That's amazing. Oh, okay. We're on top of another one. But him being kind of appealing is why I like him. Oh, Gerald? I don't understand why Gerald of River is so exciting to some people. He's never been a character that I've ever been really invested in. Because it's just like, he's just boring. I'm so tired of, like, narratives about a sad, traumatized guy. And that's not to say that I don't think men don't have trauma. I'm just, like, so tired of that as a trope. Oh, Howie says, no, I hate Geralt. He can fuck off. I love Disco Elysium. Oh, okay. I was confused for a moment, Howie. I thought you were base. Come over here, bitch. I want to break my weapon on one of y'all. God. Just, like, I would quit. I would be like, okay, I can't win. Everybody's tried shooting this lady in the winterized power armor. I think it's okay for me to say I can't win this fight. You know? But then, if you started running away, then I would be, like, in the power armor, be like, you bitch, you pussy, why are you running away? And I would chase after you and kill you. So there's no way to win when you're fighting me. Howie says, The Witcher 3 is the single most overrated normie game ever made. Huge not fan of that game. Yeah, like you said, it's just normie, like you said. And it's like, okay, we got a sad, brooding man. Very interesting. Katie says, I actually kind of like in Cyberpunk, where V was very much their own character, and you always have to play as V, but at least you can choose their gender and how they look. I guess, but it's still like, I don't know. I still don't like it. Katie says, I also don't like Geralt. The Netflix show made me slightly tolerate him a bit more, though. I think.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Okay. So mean to me. I just wanted to see what that was. I was like, ooh, cool, what's that? No, I just get yelled at. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I think... Have you played the first Witcher game? I really don't remember a single plot line from that game. I do remember though that you get playing cards for getting pussy. You get a playing card of a naked lady every time you have sex in that game. Just Google it. Just Google it. That terminal's hard. Let's just do this with my fingies in. I will say, one of the most aggravating things about every and all Bethesda games is that hard locks never really give you that great of like, they never give you that cool of a drop. Like, see? Okay. That was hard. Okay. Nice little shack in here. Poor guy. Got his Elvis torn off. Oh, more Talon Company orders. I'm coming for you. Just committing atrocity after atrocity. I'm a bit of a horrible person, don't you think? I'm not fighting people with guns like a normal person. No. I'm literally going to tear your body apart with an auto axe. Because that's how powerful I am. Is it right for me to be doing this? I have such a power imbalance over the rest of the wasteland. Alright gang, I'm gonna run a 30-second ad. Let's get back to just using my fists. I think just using my fists is really funny, because you're just naked hands. Katie says, I tried to play the first Witcher game, and I didn't like that The Witcher forces you to, like Witcher 3 forces you to see like a naked lady and forces you to look at her with like the male gaze, like really early in the game. Ina says, I like Fallout 4 power armor a lot more, to be honest. I think Fallout 4's power armor was probably one of the only good things about the game. No meme. Hey! Why do you guys have a bunch of my water, huh? Seems like you shouldn't be having all this water. Seems like that's my water that I made. I have intellectual copyright over Aquapura. Howie says, okay, so I bought The Witcher 1 when it released, and it was a completely broken game, and you can't even get into the first city. And I remember the game forced me to get a sex card, and I got really upset. Oh, don't you like early in the game you have to like basically have sex with this one lady to continue on? Katie says, weren't people upset with how easily you get power armor in Fallout 4? People are also stupid. I think it makes sense that power armor is pretty easy to obtain. Like, why wouldn't it? Why would the Brotherhood of Steel have a monopoly on power armor? More Talon Company? What? I literally cannot leave anywhere without being attacked by the Talon Company, it seems. These guys weren't here before. They literally spawned in when I left the green silo. Okay, no private contract to kill Addie. Shit, I didn't mean to. I want the Talon Company armor. Do I need filtration helmet anymore? Do I need a worn slave outfit? No. Hey. Man, you're really annoying me shooting me with this gun. Howie says, I think you have to sleep with a barmaid for a key, if I remember rightly. Yeah, and it's just like... I don't know why the game is so reticent. It's so over the top with like, you gotta fuck. Gerald, the king of fucking. Oh my god, they made a bath. Oh my god. I want to take a bath. What? The water is irradiated? Bethesda, this doesn't make any fucking sense. It's Aquapura. Looks like a little bit of an oversight here, but If it's aqua pura, why does it have a radiation? Bethesda. Make it make sense. What? There's a water treatment plant right next to here. Oh my god, now we're truly in DC. Montgomery County Reservoir. What? Now I'm confused at like... Oh, okay, now it didn't make sense. Yeah, this is Montgomery County. Okay. I was like, wait a second. I thought I was on the other side of the river. But I've always said, I mean, since I started playing this, I just don't understand, like, why the Brotherhood of Steel is here on the... What? Is here on the East Coast. Because it's like, okay, how did they get here and but why? Do they ever really explain, like, why? Ina says, ah yes, where most of Maryland's rich stuck-ups live. Yep. It's also one of, quote, the best county in America to live, apparently, because of some bullshit or whatever I heard on the radio. I don't care much for Montgomery County. Katie says, I do kind of like the idea of power armor being super coveted, but I don't know how much that makes sense in the Fallout world. Haven't you played Fallout 1? I think it makes sense there, because it's like the Brotherhood of Steel and Fallout 1 sort of give you the vibe that A, they have a lot of power, and B, they're also fucking nuts. I don't, like, the Brotherhood of Steel is not presented as a good group of people in the first Fallout game. Howie says, maybe the raiders are all radiated and icky, so they messed up the water. Oh my god. Fist fight with the Death Claw. Let's go. I'll beat ya, bitch. You can't beat me. I'ma beat ya. See? All you have to do is do a right hook, and you'll beat any Death Claw. Okay. This one. If this is fucking Morse code again, I'm gonna scream and shout. Bruh. Thank you, Fallout, for doing this. I'm not learning Morse code just to complete anything in a video game. I'm gonna just Google it like every other person does. Oh, what's up with these people?
That thing would have killed us all without your help. Thanks.
Oh, what, the Death Claw?
Listen, you may as well take this map. That's where we were headed, but that Deathclaw cured me of my itch for wasteland adventure.
Oh. Wastelander map? This map, Rock Creek Caverns with Mirelurk King treasure chamber? Why? Answer me this, dumb fucks. Why would an animal, like a Mirelurk, keep treasure? It's not Smog. It's not a dragon. Y'all are... Okay. That's certainly something. Oh! See that over there? We're gonna go over there. We're gonna go commit some murders. Those are where the evil people are. Katie says, I like how heavy and impactful power armor felt in Fallout 4 though. Yeah, and I imagine it feels really cool in VR as well. So everybody, remember to bully Emma to bring me its VR headset. Howie says, there is like a few Brotherhood in Fallout 2, but they have a much smaller role because their philosophy is just horde tech and it is very reactionary. It was doomed to fail, and Fallout 2 explores that failure for a bit. And so does Fallout New Vegas, in a way. I mean, Fallout New Vegas basically closes off the Brotherhood of Steel in the West Coast story. They're done. Veronica proves to you, and the game literally ends with them in no way flourishing. Because, you know, Veronica tries, and you're like, okay, Veronica, let's try to help them change their mind, and then they're like, no. You stupid bitch. You think a logical argument would win? We're fascists, dummy. Veronica came in there and she was like, Elder McNamara, debate me on stream. Right now, let's go. Ina says, I think it's funny and annoying how anyone who lives near Montgomery hates the place because it's strict and full of BS. Yet it still gets good reputation because the rich people live there. Oh. I like how I keep getting, like, the sting for the mysterious stranger, but he never, like, actually shows up and does something? Have you noticed that? Like, he never actually... I'm getting, like, the... but we never see him. Howie says, they try to work with the NCR at first, but the NCR has way more power and was just able to take the tech they hoarded. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just shown in Fallout New Vegas with the Helios plant. You know, Helios used to be under control of the Brotherhood of Steel. Alright, let's find our way inside the frickin' slaver outpost, and let's fisticuffs these slavers to death. How do we get in here? Oh my god, why does Fallout do this sometimes? Fallout New Vegas also suffers from this big time, where like you have to approach an area only from one direction. Like, when have you ever been to a town where there's only one entrance in? That doesn't seem illogical. Okay, we are here in Paradise Falls, finally.
Hold it right there. Nobody's allowed into Paradise Falls except on slaver business. And I get to decide what qualifies as slaver business.
Never mind. It's not a place. Wait. So, can I head on up?
You? I don't think so. You're not really... Let's just say that you wouldn't fit in up there.
I want to
So why
speak.
don't you just turn around and head back the way you came?
I won't. I refuse. Let me in already.
Yeah, okay. Be a smartass. See where that gets you.
Everyone has a price. What's yours?
Eulogy Jones pays me enough not to take shit from someone like you.
All right, Bruce.
Besides, there's plenty of side benefits to keep me happy.
Disgusting! What the hell's your problem? Let me in.
My problem is I got a goddamn job to do, and that's keeping assholes and morons from bothering Eulogy Jones at his enterprise.
I'm like bothering
And
the
I'm
slaver
not sure
dude.
which you are. I'm thinking moron, because a smart man would have pissed off by now.
Fuck
You want
you.
to give me a reason I don't end you right this second? All your yapping is giving me a headache.
You want to go?
You don't give up, do you?
Hey,
Think
hey, buddy. Why don't I just do this? Why don't I just walk right past you? You're not stopping me. Okay, now you're pointing your gun at me? But like, guess what, bro? I don't give a fuck. Like, hey, man, don't punch these guys. You know what? Fuck you, Bruce. You fucking slaver. Okay, Mesmetron. Okay, let's not fuck around with Mesmetrons right now, because we're not using any guns. That killed me a slaver. That, I love how that has no impact on karma. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Listen, gang, you can't kill me. You know what I'm wearing? You can't beat me. I'm wearing the armor of God. Hey, 40. You wanna get kicked? I'm gonna kick you right in the face. No, I missed his... Can you just kick him? That's how you're gonna hit him, if you kick him. There you go. Howie says, but then the NCR... Hold on, let's open... Oh, I didn't mean it. It was already open. Oops. But then the NCR for that period has Tandy, who was president for 52 years, which, I mean, nice job, NCR. It looks... what about freaking, Germany. How long was Angela Merkel Chancellor of Germany? Like 20 years, wasn't she? Like ridiculous amount of time. Imagine being so politically boring as a country that you can't even elect a new person to get rid of this stupid cunt. I love how I've just started just this giant gunfight, and I'm just like, hey gang, hey, just going along, punching you in the face. Hey Clover, come here. Jotun, like the dudes from Nordic history. Clover, you're a slave. Why are you attacking me? Howie says, wait, her party was called the Christian Democratic Union? Oh my god, you don't even know. Most of Germany's parties are Christian parties. Howie says, I love when I punch someone in the head and their legs fall off. That just shows how powerful I am, Howie. Katie says, I think a lot of places that are talked about as the best place to live usually have a big asterisk of if you have monies, and also if you are white. Bro, with the minigun, clearly you're not gonna win. You've unloaded a whole clip into me and it didn't work. A whole magazine. Look at that. That's how much you chunked into me. It didn't work. So I would quit. Dead. Man, shoot me one more time, see how that gets you. Jameer? Hey, aren't you also another guy from Nordic history? Why are these slavers? Germany is a hellscape. I would not recommend it. Every time somebody talks about how awesome Germany is as a country, I immediately like know they're white. Immediately. Or if they aren't white, I'm like, you don't know much of anything about Germany if you think this is a great place to live, because it is not. Tangent. That it sort of reminds me, since we're talking about Germany and German politics, I wanted to mention the fact that like Frank, I'm gonna punch you in the face too. I don't like men named Frank. Stop being a pussy, Frank. I'm gonna teleport to you. Okay. Anybody have the key? Doesn't look like there's a key. How he says, weird slaver guys being obsessed with Nordic lore. Okay. Right. It's like, that doesn't make sense. Anyone in the toilet? Anyone going piss? Someone to have a little conversation? That seems to be an alternate way in Paradise Falls, but it's better to punch my way through, I think. I've been watching this TV show on Netflix called Narcos, and it is one of the most baffling examples of propaganda I have ever watched on Netflix or just in TV in general. Let me give you an example. During the second season of the show, where Pablo Escobar is near to being captured, a major plot point is that his family is trying to leave Colombia and go to a different country. And they do this like montage or like a cut to where they talk about how Germany had a very open immigration policy and how that was technically a bad thing. And it's just like, is that a bad thing though? Why are you presenting this as why are you using this very random edge case of a drug lord's family to be like immigration bad? And even then, I still think the fact that the Escobar family was denied entrance into Germany was genuinely, like, it was horrible. And probably one of the, probably a good example of just how, like, just how much power the United States has. Because it's like, all that needed to happen was a DEA agent was just like, okay, a DEA agent just said told a German cop that there was a large amount of money in her bag, and there was just He lied. He didn't even know that it was in her bag. He just said that he saw a bunch of money in her bag. Katie says, I always thought the protagonists in Narcos weren't meant to be good. I wouldn't say that the DEA agents in Narcos are meant to be good, but I will say that the show does justify their shit a lot. Like, constantly do they justify the actions of the DEA as understandable and justifiable. For example, in the TV show, they go into this guy named Colonel Martinez. Now, Colonel Martinez is probably one of the worst people ever in Colombian history. He is responsible for hundreds, if not thousands, of political deaths within the country, but they never mention that fact, and they never mention the reason why Pablo Escobar was so famous and was so well liked by the people of Medellin, and that was just because, you know, he was in opposition to the people that were disrupting the lives of everybody around him. Of everybody around them, you know what I mean? And they talk about, there's also like a few scenes, like in the first season, there's like this like communist guerrilla that they captured, and she's talking about like death squads and shit, like actual shit that happened. And the show just literally eye rolls it off. No! Killed him. Why do you have two outfits, lady? Seems a little odd for somebody in this universe to have two outfits. What is up with your bedroom, dog? I don't like to judge people for their bedrooms, but like, look at this. What is this? Okay. Okay, ma'am. Nice doctor's office you got here. Excuse me. I'm sorry about all the burping, gang. I've discussed this before. I have a medical problem with the burping. I'm going to the doctor. The doctor going to figure out what's wrong with me. Now, how do I free the slaves? Like, okay, I've killed all the slavers. Now, how do I let the slaves out? Am I supposed to complete a frickin' story? What the? If that is true, what the F? Slavers! It's me! Eddie! Katie says, that does make a lot of sense. I don't know anything about what actually happened, but I never felt like I was on the side of the protagonist. They seemed really awful. Katie, you've watched Narcos? Katie, oh my god, why didn't you tell me you've watched Narcos? I've wanted to talk about this show with somebody for so long. One thing I don't like about Narcos is just like how this show was so easy and so quick to show rape. Stop it. There is like a rape really, really early in the show, and like, I mean, I'm sure like the show is about all this horrific shit that happened in Colombia during the drug war, but like also, bro, can stop. Hey bro, I just teleported. Talk about a body shot. Howie says, it's a level of passive propaganda, I suppose. Talking what the US government has to say on stuff on most basic face value and presenting it. And like, they don't really talk about like how the drug war was entirely constructed. And I mean, you could argue in a whole that the entire show is a form of US propaganda because it does not mention the original reasons for going to Colombia. They just be like, Pablo Escobar's a bad guy, so we obviously gotta go kill him. But it's like, okay, sure, I guess, but it's like, why? But like, why? Why did we as an American people decide to show up? Like, why do we get to kill Pablo Escobar? Why are we even there? Like, I feel like maybe that's not our place to be. In Colombia. I feel like the only place we should be is in the United States of America. A little hot take there, but Katie says, my mom wanted to watch it when we were living alone, so I watched it with her. I do not really like shows showing that it's awful and really should be avoided if possible, not just thrown in everywhere, right? And it's like, yes, I'm aware that these were real people and this is what happened to these women, but it's like, you can also just not. You can also just be like, you can also show that through dialogue, or, you know, be like, oh, he was a horrible person, he does horrible things, of course he's a rapist. You know what I mean? You don't need to make it weird. Hey, squirrel.
Gosh, you're big.
Yeah, I don't know how to, oh. Hey, come out. I freed you.
Man, what a mess. Don't get yourself killed, Mungo.
I have literally killed them
I
all.
already shorted out the fence system so our collars won't blow. I bet they won't even notice. We're getting out of here.
Alright, read the kids. See you later, babies. Okay, adults. Hello.
This place is terrible, please. You've gotta help us.
I feel bad for this woman, because, like, she's a ghoul. So, hypothetically, she's over 200 years old. Imagine being a ghoul and then becoming a slave. Jesus.
Freedom.
I freed you, lady. Hey.
Hey, you want to hear a song? See a dance?
No.
Just give me some booze, I'll make it happen.
Bro, I'm freeing you. Go out.
Ain't had enough to drink, can't go nowheres.
What? Are you kidding? If you get out, you can have all the booze you want.
Now that sounds like a plan. I'm a run for it.
Yeah, there you go, dumbass. Hey, bread box.
What? Huh? Me? You're talking to me?
Yes, old man.
Yes? What do you need?
The door is open.
What? No, I never said that.
Oh, man's got dementia.
Ain't got no use for one. Lost most of my hair a long time ago, you see?
What? Are you okay? You seem a little out of it.
What? You'll have to speak up.
Are you alright?
I don't know where the clinic is. They don't let us out of the pens, you know.
Okay.
Come back if you need some.
See you later, bread box. Love you, buddy. Hey, Bleak.
I gotta get out of here. What is it? Can't you see that I'm watching the guards?
There are no guards. I killed them all.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
I literally murdered. Didn't you see the fucking atrocities that I committed to free y'all? Okay, whatever. I blew men apart with my fists for y'all. And this is the treatment I get. I just get incredulity and people being like, what? I'm looking at the guards. Like, okay, you gaslighting me? Are you making fun of me? Are you saying that I didn't kill him enough? Okay, this is where the kids hang out. What the F? Also, this is odd. Howie says, it's become a cut for bad writers to say someone is a bad guy. And I would say, like, Narcos relies on it pretty heavily. For some reason, it's very odd. Very, very odd. I will say, though, that Narcos Mexico has a slightly different vibe than the original Narcos, because the original Narcos is set in Colombia and it's about Pablo Escobar and, you know, that whole crew. What? Oh, I just freed a bunch of kids, so now I gotta go help them find their way out. In Narcos Mexico is more about, like, you know, people like Amado Carrillo Fuentes and guys like that, and it's like a completely different vibe because they really try to go into with a different idea of what the drug war is about in Narcos Mexico.
Thanks for getting us out of there, Mungo. We're gonna head back home now. I'd think twice about coming back here if I were you. These guys aren't going to forget you, you know.
Well, that was easy. Just completed a quest real quick. But Narcos Mexico is more really about the futility of the drug war because it's just like never-ending violence and the show just ends. You know, like nobody really gets their comeuppance like Pablo Escobar does in the original Narcos. And I like that more than the original, but it's still very uncomfortable. And a lot of it is just like, did they really do this though? Because when you Google it, sometimes it's like they wholly made shit up. And sometimes they didn't. Like, did y'all know, for example, that in Mexico during the 90s, El Chapo was at the airport when he got attacked by a rival drug cartel. And in the parking lot of this shootout, cardinal from Mexico, like a cardinal as in like the Catholic Church, got killed. And I googled that, and there's like 50 different fucking stories about what happened. It's so interesting. In the show, they present it as an accident, like they didn't mean to kill him, but there's also like different perspectives on it. Like a lot of people think that El Chapo killed the cardinal on purpose because he was against the drug cartels, but it's also just like, I don't know if they would do that.
Welcome,
Oh,
Moon and Star.
thank you for
to this
following Big
place
Daddy King
where destiny is
2224.
made.
Thank you so much. Hello, welcome. How are you? Katie says, I think a big mistake for Narcos was trying to tell it from the perspective of the DEA agents. Well, that is the mistake, but I could see like Netflix executives right now, if you were trying to be like, I want to sell this story from a different perspective, like say from the perspective of a search block police officer, I feel like the Netflix executives will be like, well, that's not what the American audience wants to see. The American audience wants to see Agent Pena and Agent Murphy, Mr. White Dude, shoot up a bunch of brown people on television. Big Daddy King says, I'm great. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're just vibing, having fun. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the swamp. Katie says, because I didn't see the DEA people as good people or the good guys, but I'm sure plenty of people probably did, and that's just not right. I mean, if you go on this subreddit, so many people justify like so many of the horrible shit that they did, like the DEA did. And one thing I also want to mention is that like Narcos Mexico has probably one of the worst scenes in TV show history that I've ever freaking seen ever. So in the TV show Narcos Mexico, near the end of the series, they capture this rich kid who had become involved with the cartels. He was like he's like not a kid, but he's like I think he was like a teenager, late teens. And there's a scene where they capture him and they're torturing him, and the DEA agent is totally fine with torturing him, right? Up until, get this, up until the fucking moment this kid mentions that he's a US American citizen. And then once that is mentioned, he's like, oh my god, this is horrible. We can't do this. We have to stop this. It's like, huh? Katie says, because Emma says, this is why Breaking Bad is good, because the DEA and most of the criminals were bad. I would say that like Narcos does present the DEA as bad, but like not well enough to the point where it's like true. They like cover up a lot of stuff, honestly. Big Daddy says, I have Fallout 3 Game of the Year edition. I do too. We just completed the pit earlier today, and now we're just exploring. I've done all of the DLC, but tomorrow I'm starting Disco Elysium. We're starting a new game, because I've been playing this now for about 2 months, playing Fallout 3. So, and I am technically a variety streamer. Oh, excuse me. Again, I'm so sorry about the burps, gang. If you don't know, I have a medical condition right now, and I'm trying to go to a doctor, but not being able to see a doctor until like next, I can't read right now, the next like, at least 3 weeks I won't be able to see a doctor, maybe even a whole month. Katie says, I think that makes a lot of sense though, if they make that character trait seem like a bad thing. What do you mean, Katie? One thing I don't like is that like, in season 2 of Narcos, they bring back Javier Pena, and I want to mention that Javier Pena is probably one of the worst DEA agents in DEA history. Javier Pena gave information to a group called Los Pepes. Now, Los Pepes is famous for committing terrorism across Medellin, and also Los Pepes were a group of people that were headed by these two brothers that were famous in Colombia. Forget this. They were two brothers whose father was a wealthy landowner in Colombia. And the communist guerrillas at the time captured their father and killed him after a unsuccessful extortion attempt. And now these brothers, they created their own militia and were in the jungles of Colombia, killing anybody who had been involved with these guerrillas, to the point of like killing the people who were also jailed by the communist guerrillas. They were literally just destroying villages. They were horrible people, and Javier Peña was one of the people that helped and aided those people and helped get them guns and helped get them money. Hello, Red.
You're rescuing me? Thanks. Oh, I thought we
Oh my
were
god, it's
goners for
Moira's
sure.
voice actor.
I think the others are dead.
Big Daddy says you're awesome.
Or
Thank you
worse.
so much. Thank you. You're lucky I happened along.
Don't I know it? Now the trick is getting out of here.
Yeah. How did you end up in here, Red?
Damn super mutants have been coming and carrying off our villagers. Never knew where they took them until now.
Okay.
You can reason with slavers and raiders if you have something they want. But muties are crazy. I don't know what they want with us.
They want to turn you into super mutants. Enough chit chat. It's time to get out of here.
All right. There's a back door somewhere nearby we can use.
That's the door I came in from, lady. Come here. Come here, let's go. Big Daddy says, I'm disabled too, by the way. Oh, well, hell yeah. I mean, well, not hell yeah, but like, I'm glad that there are people who watch me are also disabled, because a community of disabled people is very important to me. And I'm not... A lot of streamers on Twitch I find are very, very incredibly ableist and horrible to disabled people, especially their disabled viewers. And I just want you to know I'm cool with it. I think disabled people are my homies. We are all homies. We are all Crips together. Katie says, I heard Peña wasn't even involved in the real world story for season 3, but he was the main protagonist in the show. Yeah, and it's really annoying because it's like, in the end of season 2, they tried to present that like Javier Peña is actually getting punished for what he did to Los Pepes, and that the DEA was actually like, never mind, we want you to go back to Colombia. But it's just like, okay, I could see that. Like, I could honestly see the government, like, I can honestly see the government being horrible to the point of like letting Javier Peña back into Colombia. But it's just like, no, he didn't really see any consequences for that in the show. Like, they didn't really present his decisions to help Los Pepes as a bad thing. They presented it as like, well, he had to do it, you know? Big Daddy says, I have a learning disability and I'm autistic. Oh, same here. I have a learning disability. I have dyscalculia, which, if you don't know, that is basically dyslexia but with numbers. And I also have autism. But my main thing is Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which is a genetic disorder. I was born with it. My mommy gave it to me. Amanda says, hey all. Oh, hello, Amanda. Amanda.
What?
If you want one of these special intros, these special GIFs and sound effects for you, just join the Patreon at the Bullfrog tier. That's how you get one. No, Brett, she's dead. How was I supposed to? Okay, let's try again. Big Daddy says, my friend has dyslexia with numbers. It sucks because it's also just like, it's hard to like convey to people how hard it is to move through the world when you have dyscalculia, when you can't do like, when you struggle with just basic math, let alone, you know, complex math. Like, so much of like living in society requires math, like going to the store, doing bills, doing your taxes, etc., etc., and it sort of requires you to rely on people in a way that you don't want to. Big Daddy says, I have scoliosis too, though. Oh, I have lordosis, which is different. I have lordosis is the unnatural curve in the lower back, so I kind of stick my butt out and my tummy forward. Scoliosis sucks. It's fucking. Why does the spine exist? Like, the vertebrae as a concept, I think the spine is a great example of why like evolution is a thing and why intelligent design doesn't exist. Because just think about it. Like, the spine. So easy to fuck up. Barely guarded. Like, you could fall on your back and ruin your entire life so easily. You know? Big Daddy says, I've had it since birth. They don't know if my lordosis is congenital because, like, lordosis is actually kind of difficult to diagnose in children because, like, most children, like, a lot of children just have basic normal lordosis and they grow out of it. But for me, I never grew out of it, so my back just got worse and worse and worse. And worse and worse. Oh my, Red. Hurry up, bro. Stop being such a, why are you, like, running like a pussy? You good? Red. Oh, did y'all see that? Like a freaking rat scorpion fell from the sky. That was odd. I also had a heart murmur. Oh, heart murmurs are scary. But luckily, if you're young, like in your teens, that's pretty normal. Getting heart murmurs. Mainly just because, like, you know, the body is developing. But yeah. Katie says, one of my homies has dyslexia, and she's a writer. I don't know how they do it. Well, because dyslexia can affect you in different ways, and it's not as simple as just words is hard. I'm not sure how comparable dyslexia and dyscalculia are, though. I wouldn't say that they are very comparable. It's just that they just get compared to each other all the time. They're similar in the sense that there are both learning disabilities that affect you in a major way. Hey, Red. There you go. You figured it out. Thank you.
Hey, who are you?
I just saved your homie. I ran into a friend of yours in Germantown.
Really? Well, I guess you'd better come on in then.
That dusty asshole yell at me for. Hez says, hello. Sorry for being very late. Hello, Hez.
All the time. Bachelor. Hey there. Are you hurt?
I have a surprise for everybody. Stream is not going to end in 6 minutes. Stream, we're gonna continue. We're gonna start playing Minecraft, Bimbo Summit, SMP.
I'm glad to be safely back
Emma
home.
says, then where do you bring dyspraxia into it? Now, Emma, could you explain dyspraxia for the class? Because I think most people don't really understand the concept. I'm glad you're safe and sound, and please, I don't want any reward.
Thank you. You're a real hero, you know that? I was going to offer you a reward, but I can put the caps to use buying medicine and supplies.
Oh, fuck, my desk fell apart. Yeah, why would I? She's like a teenager. She's like barely 20.
Thanks.
See you later, Red.
I know you've already risked your life once already, but I heard the mutants talking about another attack. They'll probably be here soon.
Well, I'm logging out after I'm done talking to you. I'm gonna start playing, Minecraft.
Really? That's great. I'll let everyone know. You're a real hero. You know that?
I guess. I mean, they literally have one entrance and so many people are going to die.
This place was great.
Our heroine returns.
Like, it's probably a bit dangerous to, like, bring me anywhere. Because imagine if, like, the real world worked like a Fallout game where everybody you encounter who's, like, against you, who's, like, doesn't like you, scales you with you level-wise, so you can, like, break. Like, it's just like, imagine hanging out with your girlfriend who's, like, a level 2 combat level, and you're, like, level 80, and you just take her out on a date, but then you get attacked by some super mutants, and you have to, like, and she's, like, losing her mind 'cause she has, like, 1 hit point, and you're like, babe, chill out, I got it. Yes, Paz, we missed you in chat. Chat was dead without you. And Big Daddy tries to do a command. I'm sorry, I don't have that command. I have only the lurk command. Katie says, "Oh no, you're describing our relationship." That is true. I do that for you. The super mutants do come and ruin our dates, and I do have to fight them for you.
Water.
Oh, I'm being ordered to hydrate. Okay. Very good, water. Okay, Paz is like, you shrimp-shaped fuck. Okay, I know, Paz. I know I'm not good posture. Get uppercutted. Paz says, Jesus, your posture has gone to shit without me being here. Exactly, Paz. You're my physical therapist. Get. Okay, that was it? That was all I had to do? I just saved the town. I guess. Alright, do I get anything cool? Puppies. With the puppies perk, if dog— who the fuck is Dog Meat? We haven't met Dog Meat. I'm already getting perks for him. Great. Well rested, nah. Why are there like no perks for repair? That's really weird. You notice that? Oh, I'm like level 50 repair. And there's like no perk for it? That's annoying. Oh well. Oh well, we're just gonna save it here and then— oh, not load it. We're not gonna load it. We're saving it. And we're gonna— oh! Harold! I gotta do Harold before I hit stream. BRB. Tess says, Addie, I expect payment for these physical therapy sessions so that I can pay for the therapy I need for some of the research minefields you send me into. You can't blame me, okay? You decided to go do all that research.
Amanda says, hey Harold, have you ever played Minecraft? Of course I am in Minecraft. Have you— I am in Minecraft, Amanda. They added frogs. How offensive that you don't even recognize the fact that I've made a contribution to Minecraft. Isn't Harold going to be— I'm in a snapshot, I'm pretty sure, so quiet, Paz.
Amanda says, wait, they did? I think they're either planning on it or they're going to. Alright, I've gotta— we're gonna hit BRB, and we're gonna take a quick little break while we set up Minecraft, and I'm going to get into voice chat so people can join me. I mean, the voice chat for the bimbos. Get in voice chat, bimbos, let's play Minecraft. Now the bimbos can hear everything on my soundboard. I've configured that, so the sounds that you hear, they will hear. Hello, Amanda. Say hello again.
Hello again.
How are you doing today, Amanda?
Very sleepy.
Very sleepy?
Sleepy. Yeah.
So sleepy.
Much sleep.
Paz says, frogs are currently in a Snapchat for Minecraft Windows, but not Java. Yeah, as part of the major rework of the forest biomes and swamp biomes, they're adding frogs. So are frogs only going to be in swamp biomes? That says Addie's Snapchat. I don't have a Snapchat. What do we talk about Snapchat? I have literally not used Snapchat since like I was a freshman in school. Oh, you read Snapshot as Snapchat. I'm sorry, listen. I have been streaming for 3 hours straight. Give me a break, okay?
Also, freshman is like your first year in high school. Does that mean that when you graduate, you're stale? Why?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, just ignore this. Just ignore this, everybody. This is our offline world where we play when we're not streaming. I need to go find the portal out of here.
Oh my god, this is gorgeous.
Oh, could you— oh shoot. Are you looking at the Bimbo Summit house?
like it's snowing in this shader pack, and it's gorgeous.
It's this shader pack. It's the worst at night because you can't see for shit. I'm just trying to find the portal out of here. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Same with underwater.
Yes.
Underwater is impossible.
At night, yeah. Katie says, I've never used Snapchat. I have had to tell so many men I don't have a Snapchat. I despise the word now. It is so weird how, like, guys on dating forums will just text you Snapchat, and that'll be the whole conversation that you'll have. Like, no, I don't have a Snapchat, bro. You're not gonna see my titties for free. Oh, I'm getting... Alright. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Whoo! Whoo! I almost got voided.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay. Hello, Amanda. How are you?
Good. And your voice, or not voice, skin. Fuck, how did I get those two words mixed up? Your skin is amazing.
I changed my skin.
Indeed.
I'm Purple Frog now. Oh, I need to change the title. Give me 1 second. Give me a second, let me change the title. Summit SMP.
Oh, hey, Katie.
Playing with Amanda and Katie. Hello, Katie. How are you, Katie? Paz says, wait, Addie, you kidnapped a...
starting my game now.
Okay. Paz says, wait, Addie, you kidnapped a baby? Yes, I did that in the last stream. You were there, Paz. You saw me. That was like the last thing I did in the last Fallout 3 stream is I kidnapped that baby. Paz, you can't blame me for something you saw happen, okay?
Oh my god, why are there 3 creepers in the upstairs?
Because you haven't given the house adequate lighting.
I'm going to get water first.
Okay. Well, basically, Paz, the pit is like everybody's irradiated. Everybody's like dying for some reason, and you have to figure out why. And basically, they are all like irradiated, and all the slaves are like, "Can you go find the cure? Go get the cure." They have the slave master, the slave king, has like the cure. So you're like, okay, I'll go find your cure. And it turns out the cure is a fucking baby, and you have to kidnap the baby. There's like no way around it. And there's no way for you to like free the slaves and not kidnap the baby, so you have to kidnap the baby to free the slaves. Video games. Amanda,
Yes.
why can't you maneuver your llama?
Wait, what? What do you
Like
mean?
I'm trying to like drive your llama.
Oh, you can't ride llamas. You have to, lead them with, leads.
Whack. I want to drive my llama.
I know, me too. You can sit on them, but like, yeah, you can't.
That's whack.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't understand how you missed the fact that I kidnapped a baby. Like, that was a pretty big part of the last Fallout stream. Is that the game is literally like, alright, here's the cure to all the sickness. And it's a child. A literal baby. And, like, the mom is like, please don't steal my baby. I love my child. And you're like, fuck you, bitch. And you steal her baby from her. It's a little weird. Pez says llamas need to be drawn on a lead, but also llamas follow other llamas, so you only need to put a lead on one of them. Oh, interesting. Llamas are sheeple. I'm gonna put some freaking torches up here since it's dark as hell in this house. So somebody hasn't built any interiors.
I'm working on it, okay? I'm trying my best. I'm sorry.
I'm building the attic. Okay. Paz says, Addie, I now remember the kidnapping of the baby, but at the time I was just thinking, ah yeah, Addie stole a baby. That's normal. True. True, it is pretty normal, I feel like, in Fallout for that to happen, in a way. But are you saying that, like, are you saying that I have a habit of thieving babies? Is that what is that what you're trying to say?
I think that's what they're saying.
Katie, do I steal babies?
No comment.
Okay, no comment. Katie's like, I can neither confirm nor deny if my lover steals babies. Katie doesn't even come to my defense. See how I am in this world? I can't even rely on Katie. Taz says, I mean, Eddie, I feel like you would steal a baby so Katie could be a MILF. Very true. Very true. That is the
That's
whole...
a good point.
That is the only reason why I want to have kids with Katie. So that she can become a MILF. Could you imagine? I guarantee there's a guy that thinks like that out there somewhere. It's like... well, there are, like, guys that, like... intentionally get women pregnant as like a fetish. Very weird, very odd.
For sure. That's 1000% a thing.
Not cool.
Yeah. See, this is why I'm glad I can't get people pregnant. Hello, Chloe. Hello, Chloe.
That's the reason why.
What, Katie?
That's the reason why.
What's the reason why? Sorry, I didn't hear what you. My brain blinked.
The reason that you...
I want to have kids with you so you can become a MILF. Yeah, baby, obviously. I don't want to have the fulfilling relationship between mother and child. I just want big titty wife.
So, remember how I said I was gonna protect your children? I'm gonna protect them even more from you!
What Pat says, how was it you described baby making in Dragon Age? Oh yeah, you fuck a baby into Morrigan in Dragon Age. Katie, are you ready for me to fuck a baby into you?
Sure.
See, Katie says sure.
Did you really just phrase that as, are you ready to fuck, for me to fuck a baby into you?
Yes!
That was the phrase that we established earlier.
Yeah, that's just the way that you gotta say it. You fuck a baby into people. You don't have sex.
That's the correct way of propositioning.
Yeah, you go up to a lady, you see a hot, attractive lady, you wanna ask her out. You look her in the eyes, and you go, "Ma'am, I would love to fuck a baby into you."
Maybe that's not how you do it. But...
What? What are you talking? It clearly worked for me, Katie. Prove me wrong. How is that not how I propositioned you? I literally said, "Can I fuck a baby into you?" And you said, "Sure."
I think you waited quite a bit to ask that, though.
True. We're pretty deep in there. Katie, you know what I need?
What?
Spruce logs.
Oh no.
Could you cut down spruce tree for me?
Yeah, we need it.
Katie's like, no. Okay, Katie, that's okay.
Oh, I'm gonna work on some trees because I need a lot of wood as well. Not specific.
I will cut down some trees because I'm already out here.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I asked you, and you were like, no. And I was like, okay, bitch. Do we like my new skin? Katie, have you seen my new skin? Look at me. I'm purple now.
Purple. I like purple.
I like it. I liked it. Because on my old, like, when you go on that website that, like, gives you your UID and everything for Minecraft, it also gives you the ability to, like put filters over your skin, and this was one of the filters, and I was like, oh, I like this way more than my original skin. My goodness, says greetings. Welcome, Equita. Paz says y'all are being weird. We're talking about fucking babies into people. Paz was the one who brought up specifically that phrase, so
it is Paz's fault.
Yeah.
For the record, do not fuck babies.
No, don't do that. But you can fuck a baby into people. That's just having sex.
With consent.
With consent, of course. Consent. That should be just a given. You should need to clarify. Oh, Chloe is also joined.
Also consent for the baby thing. Not just the sex.
Yeah. What do you mean, Katie? You telling me that I should tell people of my intentions to give them a child? 1984. I'm being censored. This is cancel culture.
Oh my god. You know what? You joke about that, but that's literally just what like.
That's how a lot of men are, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably dudes out there that literally believe that.
No, that's just
like a very anti-abortion thing for someone to believe.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. That's like literally just like an anti-abortion stance.
Yeah.
You know, like oh, it's my right to control the body of this person that I'm fucking. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paz says, Amanda, you need wood?
I mean, I do. I mean, what?
Like, cause of the bonk? You need wood?
I need wood.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to clarify what kind of wood.
Paz says, hey, I
Maybe
said we're talking about fucking babies into people to fulfill their MILF desires. You were the person who put that idea into my mind that the only reason I'm having kids with Katie is to make her into a MILF. That was not an original Addie thought. That was a past thought that you put into my mind. You said, and I quote, I feel like you would steal a body so that Katie could be a MILF.
You wouldn't download a baby?
Yeah. I think I would. I feel like that would be preferable to birth. Yes, it was not an Addieism, exactly. Oh, yeah.
It was kind of scary, intimidating. What do you think about?
Paz says, you have no rights to judge, to Equita. And Equita says, oh wait, you don't know me? But doesn't Paz literally know you? I feel like you should say that to people who literally know you. I think that's like one thing that I really struggle with a lot of people. This is like a tangent that I'm going on. Is that like a lot of people, especially neurotypicals, will put this idea in your mind that like you're super close homies, but like they never check up on you ever, and like they sort of play with your feelings in a sense. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
It's horrible, and it's like, well, I'm so glad I finally met the bimbos, you know? The homies.
Like, I feel bad about that because, like, there'll be times where, like, I go without checking in on my friends and I feel bad because it's like, then I'll read I haven't been doing that and I'll be like, fuck.
Well, the problem isn't that you're not checking in on people. The issue is that you don't care to check in on people. It's the difference. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I guess, but, like, that still doesn't,
But you care to check in with people. It's not your fault that you have executive function. The issue I have is with the intent rather than the action.
Yeah. Like, relationships, like, interpersonal relationships, not, like, specifically romantic ones, but, like, all interpersonal relationships in, like, neurotypical circles are just so often considered, like, either a means to an end or a tool to get, something from someone.
Yeah, and I mean, it's honestly one of the big reasons why I'm so afraid of making friends with other streamers, because I just see like how other streamers talk about making friends on the platform. They specifically talk about making friends as a way of boosting your community, of like as a means of making more money. And I'm like, no, that's not why I want to make friends.
Yeah. Like, I mean, words. I can't. I was gonna say something, but then I forgot.
It's okay.
Oh, I do have some spruce wood here. Let me give it to you.
If you're using it for your own tasks, don't give it to me. I'm asking Katie, because she was supposed to be out there getting spruce wood for me.
I could be using it.
For what?
I'm not using it.
Exactly. Come here. Bring me my wood. Pat says, oh, Addie, I know exactly the type you're talking about. And then Equita says, I mean, I get that, but my big problem is it's so hard to judge intent. Maybe I just suck at it, but so often when people haven't checked in on me, it wasn't because they didn't care. It's because they didn't have the headspace to do so, or they were scared of overstepping, or other reasons like that. I mean, I feel like that is the case for like the majority of people. I feel like the majority of people are kind-hearted and they do want to check in on you, but they can't. I'm specifically talking about a specific type of like manipulator that a lot of people have in their lives, where they're literally just like an object or just somebody to use for these people. I mean, I've known several people who treated me just like as a means to an end. I mean, just like Amanda was speaking on. Like, I'm specifically speaking on people who like barely know you, and then they act like your number one homies. They act like you're the best people ever, and then like they literally act like you're super important to them, but they don't actually mean it, and then they prove it to you later down the line by being manipulative, by being abusive, or whatever. Hope I'm making sense.
Yeah. No, you're definitely making sense. Don't worry.
It's just hard to tell the difference for a lot of people.
I feel like that is just the neurodivergent experience. It's very hard to tell who is real and who isn't.
Yeah.
Because like so much of the neurotypical like way of communicating is literally just lying.
Yeah. Like, that reminds me of like my ex-friend group.
Mm-hmm.
Where like there was a time I considered them to be my found family.
Mm-hmm.
And like, because they were better than my better than my blood family.
Mm-hmm.
And but like again, that wasn't really a high bar to begin with. And I just hand waved a lot of their toxic behavior, because that's just, I mean, there's also like the, how normalized it is for, that kind of toxic, relationship with interpersonal relationship with people, where, because it's so normalized that relationships are tools or means to an end, people say, oh, that's just a normal friendship, you know. So you hand wave a lot of the, the really shitty things that people do, and just kind of grin and bear it when you really don't have to, or you really shouldn't have to.
Yeah, I think every neurodivergent person has like a story or like several stories of where they've literally grinned and bared like literal abuse just so they would have friends.
Yeah, like
we've all been there.
Who dis?
Hey,
honey.
Hello, Emma. How's it going? How's it going?
Pronoun puns.
I love we just did that whole thing. I haven't even got like a Streamlabs open to record.
Of course. Well, oh, I thought this was clay. It's not. It's concrete. Got me excited for a second.
I haven't even started editing my first video for this shit. It's like this is like a 2-hour thing. It's just going to take me far longer than 2 hours to edit.
Well, what I do, personally, my workflow is just that I go through it once, just like cutting up bits that I want to keep, and then I go through it other times and then I figure out how to edit those together later.
Oh yes, I do that too. My videos aren't nearly as complex as yours, but
yeah, because it's well, your videos are like you're making videos for a specific thing. I'm trying to make people laugh, and that's really hard. Let me tell you,
it is very hard.
It's hard to make you MFers fucking laugh.
I'm going to forget my hotkey for deafness and record a fucking what do you call it? Intro. That's the word.
Are you still using Streamlabs? I need to figure out how to move over my stuff to stream to OBS.
Yeah, I have loads of scenes and stuff.
Me too.
Streamlabs is just so much easier to use.
Well, the issue with Streamlabs.
Go ahead. It's a bit heavy, and also the company's a bit shit.
Oh yes.
Yeah, the issue I have is that it's heavy. I want to be able to record what I'm streaming while I'm streaming it.
Twitch is dodgy on the quality you'll get back when you download off of it.
Yeah, and it's also like, do you have that issue where you're like, you go click to download it, and it takes like 4 years to even be ready to download? You have to. Like,
oh yeah, it's
like
fucking
preparing to download, and you're like,
it doesn't even have like a loading bar.
No, it doesn't. It's just like it happens when it happens, and then you'll be sitting there vibing, and then all of a sudden you'll start hearing your own voice, and you'll be like, what the fuck is that? What's that? And it's just Twitch done. Finally being done.
Yeah.
I just leave my computer and do something else while it's doing that.
Fair. Equita says, I do get that. It just describes my family. Yeah, and I feel like nowadays it's a lot easier for neurodivergent people to find neurodivergent friends. You know what I mean? Like, back when I was a kid, there wasn't really, like, discussions about, like, neurodivergence really at all. You know? Like, now people talk about neurodivergence, like, even in the mainstream.
I had not actually heard of the word until I met you, I don't think.
Well, Katie, you've also not heard of many things until you met me.
Yes.
I was like, Katie, did you know that there's a whole world outside of your bedroom?
I was living a very closed-off life.
Okay. God, trying to... I like I say, I need 3 monitors. Maybe 4. for the amount of stuff I need for this. Specifically this.
Oh, good luck, Emma. I'm sorry.
Need 30 to 50 feral monitors.
30 to 50...
You can get like CCTV monitors. Monitors designed for that. They're like 5 inches for like 20 quid.
Yeah, we'll get little tiny ones just for chat. Paz says Katie is just homo troglodyte. Oh my god, she is. Katie, how does it feel to be one of the early human ancestors, homo troglodyte?
I don't know what that is.
Homo troglodyte is famous for only being found in caves. Troglodyte literally means cave dweller.
That kind of set off my red flags because, like, I'm pretty sure troglodyte is a fascist dog whistle.
I feel like it is
the same vein as.
I don't think it's a dog whistle. I think it's just a thing that fucking people use as an insult. I don't think it's specifically a fascist
thing. Very explicitly.
Yeah, it's just
a thing to say.
Yeah, it just means cave dweller, but homo troglodyte is like an actual thing.
Okay.
It's an actual human ancestor. Troglodyte literally just means cave dweller, so it's homo cave dweller. Just a gay little cave dweller. Just, gay little boy in the cave. Just a gay little... Oh my god, it's Paz. Paz is the homo troglodyte of the group, not Katie.
Okay, today I learned you can set on llamas.
Emma, we have been there, done that already. Shut up. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We in the beginning of the Minecraft, I was just like, I can't.
I need the content adding.
Oh, true. But I was just trying to drive the llama, and I couldn't drive the llama. I was really upset about it.
Can anyone drive llama? I don't know if. Well, you can sit on them, so who knows the joke.
You can't drive them, but I imagine you could travel on them, like if somebody is leading them and you're just sitting on it. Like, oh my god, public transport in Minecraft.
Oh my god.
Listen.
Llama train! Because they follow each other. It's a llama train.
Amanda, next time the traveling merchant comes, I know his union is mad at us, but the next time he comes, I need you to kidnap another one of his llamas so we can set up a llama bus.
Llama bus! Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm sorry, this is important for everyone to hear. I am thinking of moving the bed. Just, I don't want to get anyone off guard if I were to destroy the bed.
The bed. Chloe said,
yeah, that happened in a modded server I'm on, and none of us reset our beds, and someone died and has it spawned, and this is in like a hardcore modded.
Okay, why don't we all come to the bed and we watch where Amanda moves it? Everybody come to the bed. We're having a meeting at the bed.
Come to the bed.
So, like, I am thinking.
No, where's Chloe? We gotta wait for Chloe.
Yeah.
We're all going to sit here and judge your bed placement.
Okay, Chloe says I am not close. Okay, fuck Chloe. Let's move the bed.
So, I'm thinking you do not have permission to build here? Advanced portals, you do not.
Uh-oh.
Do you see that?
Chloe, you did a fucky wucky.
This is very strange.
Oh my god, yeah, I also did.
Chloe did a fucky wucky. Give her a second.
I do not have permission to build here.
Pez says troglodyte is kinda used to mean that you're a cave dweller, that you're out of touch. Yeah, which can be bad. And then also, what? How am I the cave dweller? Pez, how are you not the cave dweller? Please answer to the class. Defend yourself from the cave dweller accusations.
Paz, you're...
No, go ahead, Katie.
Sorry, go.
I also don't think calling any modern human being a troglodyte should be a thing.
Okay, fair enough, Katie. Fair enough.
Is this what Deep State looks like in my fucking resource pack?
I guess so. Oh my god, talk about a frickin' burp.
Borp.
Pez says, I was outside earlier today. So was I. Does that mean I don't live in this cave? My cave.
Yeah, Paz, you're a witch. Don't witches,
famously don't get out? Yeah.
Why is the moon just like a fuzzy ball?
I don't know.
Wait, why am I worried about the bed? I have my own bed.
Somebody... Yeah, why do you give a shit, Emma? Go away.
Oh god, I didn't quit my shield.
I've not seen nighttime in so long. We just sleep it away every night.
Well, okay, Katie, you want nighttime?
I do want nighttime.
You do?
I do.
Okay, do nighttime then, Katie. Equita says, Fucky Wucky is my favorite expression, well tied with fuckity wuckity. I just love fucky wucky because it's just like, why would anybody say that, really? Alright, I'm moving the bed.
So I was thinking that we should move the bed just, like, right here outside the house. Just temporarily, as another, so that we can, like, do whatever we need to do inside the house.
Okay.
Without it getting in the way. Okay, thanks.
Making me sleep outside.
Oh no, it's medicine alarm time. I am gonna be
Emma,
right
go to
back.
bed, bitch. Come on. Okay, thank you. Oh no, Amanda left the game, that's why.
Wait, we're sleeping again? Hmm?
No, because you have to, it wasn't enough people who slept.
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to sleep, I was trying to reset my spawn in case I moved it.
Oh. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... Katie, I'm sorry.
I just want to fight something.
Katie, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking. My brain was off. Amanda made me put down the bed and I was saying, go to sleep in bed?
Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot about that too when I logged off. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, cause I don't know what... It's weird, because the fucking other model I was using told you when people left bed, but this one apparently doesn't, so like...
That's weird and a little annoying. But also... Then like you would get yelled at. Like every time you left the bed, I would be like, "You son of a fucking bitch! Look at you getting out of bed right when I'm walking on the way to my bed." Okay. I guess I don't know.
I think it's very hard for me to tell the difference between a mod and a plugin.
Yeah. What is the difference between a mod and a plugin?
plug into server side only, and usually don't use Fabric or Forge. I just caught a fucking fish, missed it, and it just fucking flew past me on the ice.
That's amazing. I love ice. How it have they changed the way ice works in the game because it feels more slippery than it used to.
Different types of ice. I don't know. That's what I said. I don't have a fucking mod that lets me see what a block is, so I don't know what the differences in types of ice are.
Oh, okay. Chloe says mod modifies the game files. Plugin just changes how the server deals with. I see. That makes sense. Cass says, oopsie whoopsie, ooh woo, we made a fucky wucky, a little fucko boingo. The code monkeys at our headquarters are working very hard to fix this. Yeah, I love the original fucky wucky meme.
Can we talk about how much it sucks as like there is no longer a monopoly in the mod loader market?
Yeah,
which means now half the mods are on one and half mods on the other, and they don't work together, and that's just no.
Yeah, yeah, I do miss the Forge monopoly. Like, I know it's horrible to say that we like a monopoly, but like, Fabric? Whose idea was Fabric? Who? I want to meet the person who did that.
It was Forge's fault because they're being elitist dicks and not providing proper documentation. So someone was just like, I'm going to make a better mod loader. So it's entirely Forge's fault, but now it's just split, and it's like, I want the replay mod, but it's on Fabric now, and we have potential plans to use Forge mods later.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Well, it's also just like, I don't really know that many people who use Fabric.
There's some cool stuff on Fabric that's easier, but then even like the big Fabric mod is like better portals, and they made a Forge port that's slightly laggier, but it still works. It's like,
yeah, and I just feel like Forge is like embedded into the Minecraft psyche more so than Fabric.
Yeah, it's very much gonna be it's gonna be like a generation split at some point, isn't there?
I mean, I'm sorry.
Older people using.
I should have
Forge.
said that Forge is weaved into the fabric of Minecraft. Come on, nobody? Alright, fuckers.
Make good jokes.
I didn't understand it. I'm sorry.
We're talking about two mod loaders, Forge and Fabric. So I said, haha, Forge is weaved into the fabric of Minecraft.
Yes, it's funny.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good joke, darling.
So fuck you, bitch.
I didn't get it first.
Understand it.
Okay.
Insert Chris Chibnall clip. It could have been a lot better.
Oh, Paz has posted the non-threatening feminist boy copy pasta. I'm not reading that again. No more. No more. Go ahead, Katie.
I think the monopolies are different though when you're discussing the mod scenes, because dependencies are a big thing.
What do you mean?
Okay, Donald Trump in chat.
Yeah, Katie is being like, actually, monarchies are good.
That's not been saying.
Are you gay?
Katie's coming at me being like, you are fake news.
You are fake news.
Monopolies are good, actually.
It's nice when people work together, because then it's hard to make the mods that you want when you need a bunch of different things that are dependent, but they don't work together.
Yeah, but Forge's monopoly is not a good thing, though. Like, hypothetically, logically, yes, monopolies would be like, in an ideal world, like not under capitalism. I could see the argument for like a the state has a monopoly over whatever the fuck.
I'm talking about monopolies, like actual.
Okay, I did it.
What?
What the fuck is? Oh, I just died and falling off a ladder twice.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me.
What the fuck? Why is this brick construction at the back?
Oh, I'm building a fucking chimney, bitch. Give it a minute. God.
What's a chimney? What fucking...
It's
How
not
many
done
Santas
yet.
you're trying to fit down here?
It is not done yet.
Why is it so big?
It's not done yet.
How many Santas are trying to fit down here?
It's gonna taper off, okay?
That was okay. Well, that was the best joke I've heard all week.
I'm just trying to make it. It's so mean to me. Fucking bitch.
I think my water bucket. I should have my water bucket ready if I was playing that game.
You see, exactly. This is the new throwing bombs at people to make them fall off the penis. Got wood? What type of wood do you need, Chloe? Pez says, worker-owned monopoly could be good. Yeah, but it also just depends. Like, everything just depends.
I wasn't trying to say that monopolies are good.
I know, Katie, we're just making fun of you.
Smoker.
Oh my, Chloe, who is this wall made out of? Amanda, did you make this out of barrels?
Yeah.
Let me come.
Yeah, I did. Why?
Amanda made a whole room made out of barrels.
Right, we need a bloody rail line just going to the fucking fishing hut. I don't know how much I keep running between.
I have a question.
Wait, Katie.
Are you using like a texture pack or something?
No, I'm not.
Oh, never mind.
I kind of like it. I
need to see what this looks like without my texture pack on.
It looks pretty good.
So, I saw some people make like architecture stuff in like a YouTube video on Minecraft, and I thought, oh, like they used this for walls because it's not like just wood. It's like, you know, a different kind of woody texture. And so I thought, I might try this.
Yeah, it's like a different woody. Yeah, I like it.
Is it just barrels?
Yeah.
It is just barrels.
And there is some stuff like you can use some of the interesting fucking job blocks for floors and stuff that make it look good. Like
Go ahead, Emma.
Yeah. Like blacksmith tables for floors. Quite good.
That's weird. I can.
My wooden barrel texture has like a bit of like rot in the wood though to show that it's a barrel more.
Oh, so send a screenshot. Send a screenshot so I can show the class.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, like also crafting benches make good floor pattern because they've got like the.
That's not what I screenshot of the game. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Oh yes, I've seen people do crafting table floors, so.
Yeah, they look pretty cool.
Where the fuck is all the glass? I've only found 2 stacks of glass, but I know. Oh, I found more.
I've lost the house.
Katie, it's a giant house. How do you lose it?
Oh, I see it.
Okay, I was gonna say.
There you go, Ali. There's the.
What'd you give me?
In Discord.
No, Chloe gave me something. I think. Oh well.
Oh.
Let me.
I dropped like 10 glass that I found in a one of the furnaces.
I still think this looks cool, Emma. This is Emma's screenshot.
It's like a moldy wall.
It doesn't even look moldy. What are you talking about?
It's green. Look at the green.
What green? There's barely any green. It just looks like creases.
Because you have green screen eyes that can't see green.
What are you talking about? I'm looking. I can see the slight green, but it's not like big green. Am I tripping? Back me up.
I like your texture pack.
Yeah, it's a good texture pack.
This doesn't look moldy. My fucking ass looks moldy.
I can't see green in it at all, but I'm colorblind.
I think I'd like it better if there were just more materials, like something. I think I don't make solid colored walls.
Well, why don't hold up? I have an idea, Katie. Since you have such ideas, why don't you make the second floor?
Okay.
Okay, you hear that, Amanda?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Katie will make the second floor interior. That'll be nice.
Okay.
This is an intimidating task.
It's okay, Katie. You build hotel.
That was hard to do, though.
Okay, everything's
I'm
hard
moderately
to do.
concerned by the lack of coal that we have. Oh, there's someone here. Okay.
See, it's a.
I went through. Okay, I've been through every infantry apart from that one and Amanda's barrel.
Joe Biden, wake up.
Emma being like, we have a shortage on coal. Joe Biden, wake up.
Mold core pass.
1, 2. Shit.
Oh my god, it really is mold core.
Okay, now where the fuck?
Ben says an open source monopoly is not an issue. It's probably good, but I'm not sure it would count as a monopoly in that situation. But is Forge open source if they don't allow people to see their documentation?
They actually see documentation. It's like they had really bad documentation.
Oh,
before.
They had poopy shitty documentation.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, don't most programmers have poopy shitty documentation?
I mean,
that means most programmers are bad programmers in that case.
Is it though? Because I would argue that documentation isn't necessarily like programming.
It's very when you're writing something, it's very easy to write something from scratch and not understand how anyone else could have any problem fucking
understanding it,
reading it. Yeah.
Yeah. Katie says, "Can I have some spruce? I have like spruce wood or like spruce logs." There you go, Katie. You're welcome.
I have completely fished out part of this fucking ocean. The game was telling me there's no fish left.
I'll start cutting down more wood.
I like the windows that I added here. These big windows you can see. As says, I love these Specsavers windows. Thank you. Don't you love them? They're pretty. Big old windows.
How do you mean stained glass?
With glass and dye, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it's 8 glass with dye in the middle.
That's annoying.
Eddie, why did you install Windows? I wanted Apple on my house.
I wanted my house to run on Apple, not Windows. Oh, God, so inconsiderate, Eddie.
Jeez, Eddie. God.
Wait, why is it? He put a sign called the Throne of Clownery above my chair.
I did that. I logged in one day while we were all gone, and I went in there and put the Throne of Clownery.
I didn't even like read the sign.
You're welcome.
God.
Oh, I did a fucky wucky.
I need a lot more wood.
Yeah, Katie, welcome to my fucking world.
I got you a lot of wood last time.
I know, but I'm still doing stuff.
That is true.
I'm still working on the house.
I'm working on my house now too.
Katie, I do this by myself all the time. You should know that.
That is true.
I'm never like, Katie, can we make this a server so you can come and make this easier for me? But I should get you wood. You have been getting me wood. Look at this window. Look at that. Look, talk about a freaking pattern. I love windows. Windows be slapping. I think my love for making odd-shaped windows in Minecraft just comes from the fact that, like, in America, it is very, very rare to see a window that is not shaped, like, as a square or a rectangle. Howie says, is this group project building a large building on top of a mountain? Yes, we are building the summit home on top of the summit. Why is there fences? Katie, why are there fences here?
I'm making fences.
Katie, this counts as a frame to me. I do the windows.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But now you know. I was just like, who's doing this? This is my job. Ah! Howie, I built the frame and
I just poured off that sweet bucket jump and no one on your stream saw it.
You're awesome.
I do have evidence of it, I guess. Fucking creepers, oh my god.
Howie, basically I have built the majority of the house. I've built the frame and the roof and the floors. Amanda is doing the interiors on the first floor and Katie is doing the interiors on the second floor. Who knows who's gonna do their attic? Who knows?
And I've done a little shack off to the side.
Yeah. Emma's decided not to live at the mansion. She's like, I don't like for sales. It doesn't like for sales. Go ahead, Katie.
Have you not seen my fishing shack?
You haven't seen.
It's part of the property.
I want to live with you.
Yeah, it's our vacation home. So it's where Emma runs off to when it can't handle us anymore.
My girlfriend's moving away from me.
I think it's simply the fact that we have to build this house and this house isn't done yet and Emma has a house that's done.
It's also I need to make I'm recording. I need to make the content.
Yeah.
I need something to do to make content other than just gather materials for this house. So I built another house and then I've just been fishing. So really, I'm not doing too well at the content for.
I mean, fishing is have you seen femboy fishing?
No.
Femboy.
No, what?
You haven't heard of the YouTube channel Femboy Fishing?
No.
You motherfuckers need to get online. I swear to God.
Do you know how full my RSS reader is of YouTube videos that I desperately try and get through before they clear?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, my videos are getting longer and longer the more I make them, and I'm like, uh-oh. What if I start, I just upload a whole stream once as this is the video?
Is that because they're getting more content or because you're being more lazy with the editing?
I think I just have more, I'm being funnier on the streams as I go on because I'm aware that I have to edit this later. I'm not just streaming the stream. Now I'm streaming the thing. Oh, I'm also working.
Yeah, that's very much a thing.
Are you still having fun?
Yes, that's what matters.
That is the most important part.
I'm gonna make these windows just big. Go ahead, Amanda.
I'm not having fun. My girlfriend moved away from me.
Amanda's building this nice inside, making rooms for everybody, and Emma's just like, fuck for sales.
I'll tell you what, though, the fucking copper in this resource pack, very green once it starts going.
Really? Does our house,
our
roof look weird?
I'm used to the fucking vanilla texture, so the first stage doesn't look that different. When it gets to the second stage, it's just green. Instead of the bluey green color it normally is. It's a bit weird.
Pez says, I tried searching Moldcore Clown, and the first result I got was one of my tweets responding to a fascist calling him clown. Oh, you know what we need to do, now, all of us, before we actually continue? Is we need to move everything from the wall chests into the basement.
Or use the barrel room wall for stuff.
Well, Chloe built us a basement. We should use it. Also, what the F is going on my screen right now? Do y'all see this flashing torches? What the F is up with that?
Is that a problem with your shit? Oh, it stopped.
Well,
That's something weird with your...
It comes back.
Oh, no. That's a shaded thing, I think. Hold on. I'm looking in the same place.
This is
Oh,
bizarre.
your FOV is fucking miles big if you're looking at the stream and looking at what I can see.
I love having the highest FOV in every video game ever.
Yeah, I don't see any.
What is going on?
I'm kind of regretting using barrels because they burn through so much wood.
Yeah.
One barrel takes like 7 wood.
Yeah, I've noticed the deforestation going on. Also,
Yeah.
it's a really weird thing with the shader I'm using is it
Mhm.
makes these bricks fucking shiny. I don't know if it's in combination with the resource pack. It makes the bricks really fucking shiny. It's like it doesn't make sense. Why the bricks reflective? Are these being? Are you doing item frames?
Yeah, I feel like that's better. Chloe's smarter than us. We have to trust in Chloe. So, should we put slabs? Like, what about slabs? Should they also go into this cobble chest?
This is why
Signs are better. Well, I don't think signs are better. I like the item thingies because first of all, how much leather is this? How many cows did you kill for this, Chloe?
It's like a leather. Wait. Actually, I don't know how many frames you make in one go. It's like a leather surrounded by sticks. I think it's the recipe. What's it? This default is station outside.
Oh my god, they sway! The lanterns sway!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I turned it off on mine purely because I have mine on chains and the chains don't sway.
Sorry for the raunchiest burps like on the planet Earth. Just like the loudest, chunkiest burps.
Yeah, if you come to the fishing shack.
Come to the fishing shack? Me and Chloe are working right now. Unlike your lazy ass.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I think we have a ghost.
A ghost?
Oh.
So, I noticed the other day a random sign with the letter W appeared.
I put that there. I did that.
Now a second one has appeared with the letter L. Why did you do this, A?
I didn't do L. I did W. I didn't do L.
Who's in the L?
The ghost, clearly.
Oh no.
Oh, you already have a dirt.
Do slabs and couple slabs and couple of stairs go in this couple chest?
Ghosts are nice.
Make a separate one for him. Go ahead, Katie.
Ghosts are nice. It's okay.
Yeah, that's true. Have you ever met a mean ghost? The most famous ghost is Casper, and he's the friendliest ghost, so...
Is that the most friendly ghost? No, friendly. The most known ghost, though? I feel like his known ability is dropped off.
What name of ghost that we know more than Casper?
I think ghosts are dropped off in general, to be honest.
Yeah, to be honest. Well, at least says Scrooge.
He's like one of the few non-ghost characters in there.
Howie says the specter of communism. Of course, how could we forget?
Yeah, oh my god. Molly and Molly.
There
you go, there's a better known ghost.
I literally have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Have you not seen Muppet Christmas Carol?
No, I've never heard of Marley and Marley.
You heathen.
Listen.
Call yourself a Muppets fan.
Listen. We never really watched much of the Muppets as a kid. I think my mom was against it. I remember having a Muppets like party game, and I remember that slapping like a lot. It was really good, but like other than that, don't have much knowledge of the Muppets other than people refer to me as, Kermit.
Oh, yes, Kermit the Frog.
Corbett.
That's like Kermit is literally like the Dutch title for name for him. It's like different.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Jeremy Corbett.
Corbett.
That would be. Oh my god. That's like the UK politics. What's the word? Parody. The Muppets parody that no one asked for.
I mean, hey, the BBC parodied everything else of him. Did you see that clip going around Twitter of him as fucking Voldemort?
No.
The BBC on Newsnight, just a regular ass late night news program on the BBC. So it's not like American entertainment news type thing.
Mhm.
This is just BBC. At the end, they showed a clip where they edited like Corbyn's head on fucking like Voldemort at the end of the first Harry Potter movie, and they just aired that like as a thing on their not entertainment and definitely and not allowed to be biased thing. It's just the most bizarre thing to see.
I left a little. I didn't leave anything. Never mind. No, you didn't chat. You didn't see anything. You didn't see me type anything. You didn't see me do anything, chat.
Let me take it down now that everyone fucking noticed it.
Hess says, oh, also, he kept asking me to dox myself so he could sue me for calling Rasmus Paladin a fascist clown. Who the F is Rasmus Paladin? And then also now I'm reading the page for Clowncore and found out there is an online store that sells Clowncore accessories and fashion. Like, they just sell clown stuff. Like, you just go to a clown outlet. I don't know what. Go buy from the clown store.
Yeah, Addy, look in Discord.
Look in Discord. Looking in Discord. Okay, do you want me to? I'll watch it. Okay, I'll watch this on stream real quick. Everybody, chat up. We're watching something on stream. So who is eating chips?
In the week that.
Amanda, can you mute your microphone, please?
Oh fuck! I thought I was muted.
Thank you.
J.K. Rowling went to war with the Corbynistas on Twitter over who should lead the Labour Party. We thought that getting into a scrap with one of the country's most influential authors probably wasn't a good idea, as we discovered when Warner Brothers gave us a sneak peek of the next Harry Potter movie. Good night.
What?
Tell the truth! What do you see?
Master, you are not strong enough.
I have strength enough for this.
I am confused. Okay, he's taking off his hat. I'm What the fuck?
I'm in danger.
That was freaky.
But this is like it's not even like a comment. It's literally meant to be like serious news show, and they just put that at the end.
Amazing. That's like we live in the right timeline, truly.
Fucking my god. Most people hadn't seen that one. It was going around when fucking people when all the liberals were saying, well, we have to defend the BBC, and everyone's going, okay, so it's a bad thing if they fuck over the BBC, but also the BBC's fucked over literally everyone.
Yeah. So many people. I mean, is there anybody that has like a good experience with the BBC? I mean, other than fascists.
They have. It's ridiculous how biased they are, but also their impartiality rules.
Sleep for Katie.
Oh, Katie, do you want the nighttime? It's too late. Sorry.
So the impartiality rules is like, if you work at BBC, people are like too scared to give advice on like working in the industry at all. It's like family members because they can be fucking fired for it. And it's like because of bias, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking? What are you doing?
saw something, Amanda. It's freaking me out. Look over there. You're still muted, by the way. And they heard you. Yes, it's a ghost. I'm a spoopy ghost. Oh, I wonder who wrote that one.
We have a ghost.
We have a ghost. He's coming for us. I love that you, like, that we're ruining the original beauty of these floors. It's so amazing. Like, there's no way to, like, be able to show off, like, my floors and also have a house. You know what I mean? That's, like, a major reason why I never finish the interiors of my homes when I build them.
You don't need interior walls. Not even plan.
Paz says it's not even done that well. Right, it's like, it looked really, like, it looked like I edited it. It looked like the Barney thing that I edited into that Half-Life video looked that bad.
At least when, like, Comedy Central did a fucking thing with, like, politicians over Brexit on, like, the fucking Titanic, it looked better than that. It was still obviously not perfect because...
Yeah, you can't really, it's hard to make it perfect Photoshop. But it's just like, they didn't even try. It looks like it looked like a mostly stable shot. Amanda.
Yeah.
Amanda, come here. I just seen another one.
Just a sec.
Okay.
My fingers have Dorito cheese on them.
Delicious. Paz says Addie Barney was better. True. I mean, the part of the video where he closes, like, the slit where he's talking through, that took me forever. See it up there? How do we get up there? How do we get up there? I did it. We did
Daddy,
it.
why have you done this to me? I can't get up. I'm falling.
We literally have stairs.
How do you do this?
I don't know. I just did it. It just worked.
Fuck. Fucking, I'm taking the stairs.
The stairs are shame.
Okay. Let's see what these say. What does it say?
I rate this chimney 10 out of 10. World's fattest Santa. Santa's a ghost and he's haunting our summit.
World's fattest Santa. Fuck you, bitch. It's not even done yet. Oh.
Santa's haunting us. It's like that fucking song that's like an acid trip. It's like, don't shoot me, Santa Claus.
I literally have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Amazing.
There's a song called "Don't Shoot Me, Santa."
Okay.
Weirdest fucking thing.
It sounds amazing. I mean, we're being haunted by the world's fattest Santa. So.
God.
Wait, is world's fattest Santa? Is he involved with Norwegian Santa? The Santa that? Do y'all remember that? The Norwegian Postal Service made an ad that was like Santa was getting a boyfriend or whatever. You remember that?
Yo, Santa's getting a boyfriend?
Yeah, what if, like, there are different types of Santa? Like, there's gay Santa, who's in Norway, and now we have fattest Santa, who's at Bimbo Summit. Machine Gun Kelly says Megan Fox's engagement ring has internal thorns? The bands are actually thorns, so if she tries to take it off, it hurts? Love is pain. Motherfucker, what the fuck is wrong with you? Katie, if you did that to me, I'm punching you in the face.
That goes hard for the cisheads.
It's so odd. Katie is typing.
Sorry, say again, Emma.
I said, I bet that goes really hard for the cisheads.
What'd you say, Katie?
Why would they do that?
Machine Gun Kelly is certainly a man. He exists. He's a guy.
Oh, that's a man. Okay, that makes sense.
It's an Alice's toxic relationship.
He dropped like a fucking diss track of Eminem, and it was mostly around him not releasing music in years. And it came out the day before Eminem surprise dropped the entire fucking album he'd been working on.
Oh wow!
And was planning to drop, and it's just on my fucking god.
Howie says, I think it's amazing. I wish I was so wealthy and unreasonable to do stuff like that. I too wish I had so much money that I could give my wife a ring that literally harms her when she tries to take it off. That's just, like, how does it mean that it hurts her? Does it, like, start to scratch? Does it, like, deglove her finger? Like, what's going on?
I welded my finger to my fucking
my ring?
Bone to show how marriage is a chain.
Katie says, would a campfire burn the house down if you put it on the wood? Yes. Yes, it would. Wouldn't it?
No. Campfires don't burn.
I have a fond memory of starting a fire in one of my fireplaces, and it caught half of my house on fire, like when I wasn't looking.
Specific thing called a campfire.
Oh.
The campfire is a it's a block.
Oh, where are we gonna have, like, where are we gonna put our furnaces and stuff? Because we also have these chests and these furnaces. Where are we gonna put them? Pez says, Addie, you are behind on Minecraft updates. Listen, I only play Minecraft to build big old houses. I think, as I've discussed before, like, you know, Amanda.
Yeah.
The ghost named the stairs.
What?
Come upstairs to the second floor. The fattest Santa has named the stairs after you.
Don't shoot me, Santa Claus. There's no one else around.
Look, right here. Amanda! Read it.
Well, fuck you too, Santa!
At least I can use a ladder, okay?
Well, fuck you too, Addie and Santa!
These aren't Addie's stairs of shame, they're Amanda's stairs of shame. Paz says, is Bimbo Summit haunted by fattest Santa? Yes, he has been trolling us the whole time. Where is the glass? Here's the glass. I don't know why I put the glass away. Chloe's expanding our basement or something.
Do you have more wood?
Yeah, come here. Come here.
Big lots.
Katie, I'll give you the wood. I know you love wood. Here's your wood. I know you love getting my wood.
I do.
Thank you. Now, is everybody... Listen. Do we all like this idea, this Bimbo Summit?
I'm confused.
Like, the SMP.
Oh, yes.
What do you think we should do?
Do
like, what do you think we should do after we finish building the house?
Good question.
Yeah, what do we do once we're done building our giant mansion? The seagulls be like.
I mean... Sorry, just let me finish crunching my Dorito.
Okay, enjoy your Dorito. Paz says, slay the Ender Dragon, and Equita says, after you finish the house, you should have a party in the house. Chloe, is it possible that... Are there, like... mods for that?
For which?
Like, doing, like, a rave or whatever in...
There is a mod that adds, like, you can put, like, fairy lights and bunting and stuff around.
Oh, the fairy lights mod is so good. I love it.
What are fairy lights? What do you mean by fairy lights?
Like lights on string, like Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Oh, Christmas
That
lights.
type of lights.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mean, I am a white girl in college and this is how I'm decorating my bedroom lights?
I've seen like some like streamers who do that, and it's like I've had it in their room. And it's like I don't understand your decor.
Right, like my bedroom. At least you know that I actually fucking live here. Like it doesn't look like a set. It's like well, that's where I sleep every night, gang. Well, some streamers' bedrooms, I'm like, how the fuck do you sleep comfortably in here? Like, it looks like a corporate set. It looks very uncomfortable. Equita says, why else would you build a huge-ass mansion? I just...
Don't sleep for Katie.
I just want all my homies. Oh, don't sleep for Katie.
Okay. I'm building stuff right now. It's okay.
Okay, Katie, or Amanda, leave the game so we can...
No, I can sleep.
Oh, Emma's sleeping. Is it rapidly? Okay, it took it a second. I was like, what the hell? Howie says fairy lights are cheap and magical. I respect them. Oh, I'm not disrespecting fairy lights at all. I'm just saying that there's a specific type of person that you see with fairy lights in their bedroom, and it's white girls who are in college. Yeah, we need to fix these here. Yeah, why did you do it this way, Chloe? You're triggering me. Oh, could you tell that? Oh, okay. I always forget that Chloe is colorblind. Wait, how did you get outside that? How did you get? Did you break a hole in my glass? Bitch. We have a front door. That is true, though. Maybe I should make this into another front door.
Yeah, we should have a back door as well.
Okay, we can use these as the back doors around the...
This wall still doesn't have windows yet.
What wall?
This one over here.
Where?
Right here.
I know, Katie. So Katie's like, you haven't done any of your work today, bitch.
No, I'm thinking they could have gone out that way.
Well, I think we should make a door here. Pat says, Addie channeling, did you spill lipstick in my Valentino white bag energy? Because someone broke your window. Listen, they broke my window. My Valentino white window. Yeah, this is where the door will be. Yes. Oh shit. Oops. I've kind of trapped myself, Chloe. Can you turn me into a camera real quick? I don't want to dig through this dirt. No, never mind. I got it. I'll dig through this dirt. Make it. I fix it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Boop, boop, boop. Ah, fuck. Alright, I made a front door for you, Chloe. Stop.
Just play on the up account and always live that life of danger.
Exactly. I also am thinking of starting another Minecraft server, but like for people who have paid money. And like, you have to pay money, and also consider this idea that like it's permanent death. So that you have to like actually strive to survive, and it's not like you pay $5 like one time. Like you have to. I want to start like a hardcore.
You might want to do a free life type thing or something.
Yeah.
A limited life rather than just one.
Yeah. Maybe like 3.
Yeah, because accidents happen. Oh fuck!
Yeah, accidents. Maybe, yeah, we could do like 3.
Doritos betrayed me. I fucking got caught in my throat while I was trying to speak.
Well, that's what happens when you don't eat right. Ina says, I don't have fairy lights, but I do have full room RGB lighting. Oh, you have TikTok lights then. Those are different.
You don't have fairy rights? What did fairies ever do to you?
Fairy lives don't matter. Didn't you watch Bright? Have you heard that movie one? Have you heard of Bright?
No, I haven't.
It's a movie where Will Smith is like a cop and his partner is a orc, and it's like set in like LA, but it's also fantasy. Like there's orcs and elves and shit. And near the beginning of the movie, Will Smith like hits a fairy and he goes, "Fairy lives don't matter today." Yeah, the movie is a bit fucked.
Fuck?
Yeah, he hits it with a baseball bat. It's a little messed up. Oh, Paz is calling me out for almost calling Equita Paz. Listen, I almost call everybody Paz, to be fair. Anybody in chat, you're gonna get called Paz.
Unless it's Katie, in which case it'll be called Emma.
Yes, unless you're Katie, then you'll be called Emma.
It's Chloe, I think, because her both pink.
Maybe Chloe. Well, I feel like Emma would also know when I'm saying Emma in chat, you know? To chat.
That's true, but I do know you called me Chloe a few times.
Well, to be fair, Chloe, Katie, similar names. Don't you agree?
We have a K sound at the start.
Yeah, and an E sound at the end. KT, Chloe. Listen, they're similar sounding words. Fuck y'all. I'm right. You're wrong. Now, Amanda, where are you?
So this is not gonna burn down the house, right?
Well, just try it. And if you burn down the house, then I'll scream and yell at you. And if you don't, you won't get screamed and yelled at.
I am in our underground farm.
Underground farm?
Yeah. Didn't I show someone this?
No?
Oh. Well, I made an underground farm.
Just have a water bucket ready? I don't have a water bucket. Somebody took my water bucket. No, I think I lost my water bucket when I died.
Oh, what a shame. Oh.
I think I lost it on my many times where I voided and lost my death chest. So, thank you for flooding the basement, Emma. Now we gotta call mold specialists to get rid of the mold that you just created. All right, are you gonna? Where's this underground? Are you gonna take me, Chloe?
That's kind of a fucked up thing about the UK, about there's just every house has mold in it, and that's just a fact of life.
And it's also like, don't 50% of all Britons get cancer?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
I will take you to the underground thingy if you want.
Tess says, see, mold core. That is true. The UK is just under mold core. Where are you, Amanda?
Coming to the house. I'll be there in a moment.
Okay. I wish to see your underground farm, Chief. Well, let's see what Katie is doing upstairs.
Okay, I'm here.
It's a work in progress.
Katie, but I'm building a fireplace.
Oh.
What did you think this big ass like chimney thing was?
Oh,
chimney.
We can have two. This is for upstairs.
It's gonna be on both floors.
I'm confused.
It's gonna be like a double. Okay, it can be just on the bottom floor if you want that. Amanda, what in the fuck?
It's our underground thingy.
Okay, now.
Down here.
Amanda just jumps into the void and expects me to fucking follow. Like, okay.
I was behind. I was about to push you in, and you jumped.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, this is actually really pretty.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of little lights everywhere that look really nice in this shader pack.
We have the fairy lights. We have Howie's fairy lights.
I mean, these are not fairy lights, but like...
They're fairy lights to me.
Oh,
God,
damn.
having imagination, Amanda. God.
The ray of light coming in through, like, right here. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Whoa.
Imagination. I think it's called God rays.
Sorry, what did you say, Emma?
Oh, the God
You
rays.
can't have imagination, Addy. It's called a God ray because it's clearly God shining light down.
I love.
What do you think of?
Go ahead, Katie.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I interrupted. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
What do you think of, besides the fireplace, what do you think of it?
What do you think of what? The rest of your? I'm being ordered to hydrate, Katie. Oh my God, Ina! Fuck y'all. Oh my God. There. Oh. Harold. Oh God. I burped water into my nose. Alright, I'll fix my posture.
Drink, bitch!
Chloe says, hydrate. Listen. Hydrating? I hydrate just by sitting in water. I don't need a drink, so.
That is true. Frogs hydrate just by standing in water. Don't you dare, you bitch. Don't you dare dug me in. Oh my God, gang. Gang.
You moved away right in time.
I just got up to stretch and I just broke my mic arm.
Oh my God.
It's literally.
Oh my God.
Oops.
Oh no, I was muted when I said, like, I put water at your feet, and while you were getting spammed with water, and I said, drink, bitch!
You weren't muted.
Oh, good. Wait, shit, fuck.
It's our fucking glow rays now. What the fuck?
Pass this. It's time for Addie's Spine Cracks ASMR. Listen. I sometimes think that, like.
Minecraft spine crack, what's the difference?
I think that I could, like, make. Do you think about that? Like, there's ASMR videos of just joint cracking. Like.
Yeah.
I could do that.
You get that? Make a separate ASMR channel and just fucking.
Just call it EDS ASMR. Doing this causes me immense pain.
Oh god. See, I'll show you how to get out of here.
Alright. It says EDSMR. That's great, I gotta admit.
Hey, listen, there must be good ASMR because I know a fucking porn star who is an extremely popular porn star who also does ASMR. And it's like the money's got to be pretty good if you're still doing ASMR alongside the porn, you know?
Well, I think, well, yeah. Well, also your ASMR for a lot of people is a sexual thing, and so it's you're doubling up on the sexual content, but also just like, you know, porn in general doesn't pay very well, because you know it sucks sometimes, basically. Amanda,
Sex workers are treated like shit. Yeah?
could you come here? I want to discuss an interior design thing with you.
Okay.
I have no
Does
problem with
anyone
it.
have leather?
No.
No, not me.
Okay, time to go find a cow.
Just a sec. Let me.
Where the fuck is Amanda?
I'm coming. I'm putting food in the thing. In the oven.
Pez says also a lot of ASMR stuff on YouTube is semi-pornographic. LMAO. Semi-pornographic. That's a little bit of a stretch. So what if we make the stairs? Amanda, come here. What if we make the stairs like their own room? That's what I was planning on doing with like this. Like you can make it into a room.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well.
I think maybe you should do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming upstairs to look at Katie's stuff. Oh, look, Katie. Katie's making freaking Benihana over here. Katie's making a restaurant. Looks like you're making a restaurant.
I just had this idea.
I like it. It's nice. Look at Katie's freaking. This is cool. What are you gonna do with this room?
I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, fair enough.
I have an idea, maybe.
What, Amanda? You good?
Oh shit, I wasn't muted. I was just sniffling. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, really funny thing I just realised, by the way, we get no friendly mobs around us because of fucking Amanda's farm.
Of what? Amanda's what?
Because Amanda's farm, it's close enough to be loaded on the servers, so it's filling up their fucking friendly mob cap.
That's okay. I mean, we don't need
Sorry.
friendly mobs near the house. Amanda, it is fine. Don't apologize.
And I was like, why then no cows? And it's like, oh, because they're all.
Pez says also remember you can use a campfire to heart food without needing fuel. Do you mean cook food?
Heat food.
Eat food. Okay. Pez says Tim Hortons at Bimbo Summit. Amazing.
Tom Mortons. Yeah, I'm from Canada. We have what was it called? Tom Mortons.
Amazing. I mean, Katie, I have an idea. Come here.
I made a mistake, sorry.
Come here. So you see, like, I was going to make this wall into like a fireplace, but instead, what if we just made it like a bare wall and then we can put paintings on it?
Yes, that sounds good. My idea was to put like a colored glass, like a fancy window. Sure.
But wait, we could do that with this window because this overlooks the river and it's really pretty.
Oh yes.
Yeah, do that. Well, what color glass do you want?
Different colors, because I want to make a pattern.
Okay. Well, what colors do you want then, Katie?
I don't know. Just make whatever and I'll work with it.
Okay. I hear. Oh, I heard a llama. Every time I heard a llama or hear a llama, I think it's the traveling merchant. But I forgot you stole a llama from him.
I didn't steal him. I just made a friend and he chose to stay of his own free will.
I don't believe you. Why are we getting angry letters from the traveling merchant union then?
We're getting angry letters?
Yes, they say, quote, and I quote, the manager known as Amanda has stolen yet another llama from us.
Manager?
Anybody
I'm
who's...
a manager?
Yeah, you're literally stealing from the worker.
What the fuck?
You're a total manager. Pez, make that museum in our house, Denmark, but in Minecraft? What museum are you talking about, Pez?
Aren't managers still exploited? Like they're not the ones at the top.
No, but like all bosses are, the entire concept of a boss is innately exploitative.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like Chloe says, they facilitate it, exactly. Pez is the rainbow line. I have no idea what you're talking about, Pez. I don't have just like a fucking knowledge of Denmark like you do. I don't live there. Sadly, I don't live in Denmark, so we cannot hang out. Y'all, did you know that in Denmark, they have candies where like, it's covered in salt on the outside, and then you bite into it, and it's even more salt on the inside?
And they call that a candy?
Yes. Denmark is amazing.
God, never going to Mark's man cave ever again. And I say that as if I've ever been there.
They have normal candy. I mean, like, they have that mealworm candy. It looks like mealworms. Echoda says, I'm sorry, what candy are you talking about? Me and Paz were talking about this last night. Paz knows what I'm talking about with the candy with the surprise salt. Pat says, you mean the sexy worms? Yes, I mean the sexy worms. Go ahead, Katie.
Where do I put concrete?
Oh yeah, where do you put concrete, Chloe?
I think I found it.
Okay. That says, oh yeah, the shitty ones. You gotta tell me. What were they called? I sent them to you. Cause last night I watched this podcast where these guys, where they had, it's a podcast where they have, you know, they have a token Scandi. Like I do. I have a token Scandi, it's Pass. And they brought their token Scandi to America. And their Scandi brought candy. Scandi candy. And they all hated it. Almost everyone they hated. Yes, exactly. They got their Scandi and they were like, did you get your shots? Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Ooh, girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. I gotta add that song, like at least the America bit as like the soundboard. For sure, we need America. Said no third world country. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Ooh, girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Wait, I swear every time I wear a thong, I do some kind of damage. Listen, thongs are stupid as fuck, and they're actually, there's been a lot of research into how, like, thongs affect the asshole. In fact, interestingly enough, thongs are actually quite dangerous to wear. Fun fact. I don't know why I learned that. What do you mean a thong in Minecraft? How would you be wearing a thong in Minecraft? Like just, well, yesterday I did see a skin that was just a dude with a big old dick. And when he walked, the dick is cut in half, and it's like, what? It's like he has two, it was a bizarre skin I saw. Pat says, Addie, did you just launch into a thong discussion after singing Would You Like to Come with Rob to America? Yes, of course. I'm sure R. Kelly has a lot of thoughts on thongs. Emma, what is this?
Ignore this, it's not ready yet.
Okay. Well, this is all probably gonna be, like, this dirt hill's probably gonna be leveled out when the house is done. Pat says Philadutter, those shitty ones. And then Equita says, does anyone actually like those? Thought it was just that one thing you go as a gift or a handout one time. It's been laying in your kitchen closet for 1,000 years. But listen, I think I would like it. I eat so much salt that it's like sort of off the wall. I have to eat 6 times the healthy amount of salt every day. 6 times. No.
Well, specifically, like, isn't that like 6 times the like standard like recommended amount of salt?
Yeah,
because like for you, it's a healthy amount of salt.
Yeah. For me, it's a very healthy amount of salt. But like for normies, you would be like, oh my god, why am I dying? I'm sweating like shit. I'm red in the face. My blood pressure is screaming. But for me, I'm just like, I feel better now. Like I'll just drink straight up salt water, or I'll put a teaspoon of A1 in a drink of water, and I'll stir it, and that'll be my drink. Chloe says, Addie just constantly be salty AF. Okay. Listen, I play League of Legends every day. That's how I get my salt intake. My doctor is like, wow, League of Legends is the greatest source of salt that you can get as a POTS patient. Why is everybody down in the basement? A bunch of basement dwellers.
Move all the stuff
Where does the wood go?
Where does the wood go?
Yes.
If there isn't one already for it, you make one.
There's a bunch of baked potato in the food chest with the fish on it, by the way, if anyone needs any.
Okay. I'm good on food. I have a bunch of lunch that Katie gave me earlier. And he throws sweet berries at me, and she's like, "Here you go." Oh, that's another thing, gang. Did you know I'm not even allowed to really eat fruit anymore? Because fruit is very high in histamine. And so every time I eat a fruit, it's like endangering my bowels. Like, I can't even eat a fucking orange or an apple. I mean, I was just thinking about like the room like ending like right here. Or using this as like a wall, you know? See what I'm saying? That way that it's just not a giant room just for the stairs. Chloe says, "Wow, a fruit-free queer person." Oh my god, I'm a fruit-free fruit. I know, we're the house of barrels. A fruit-free fruit. I haven't seen any more signs, so fattest Santa has been leaving us alone, which is good.
Hey, Addie.
Wait, hold up. Amanda, there's a new sign. Amanda. Where are you at? Come upstairs.
Oh no. Oh no.
Two new signs, yeah. Fattest Santa Claus came to the house. Come with me. Amanda!
I'm coming!
See him? Says naughty list, Amanda. Nice list, Addie. See? Fattest Santa Claus is on my side of the debate.
God damn it!
I need to.
I didn't steal the llama!
You're on the naughty list. You did a naughty thing. You stole a llama.
Everyone frames me for crimes I didn't commit.
The llama union is against you, Amanda. I don't know what to tell
I
you.
stole trans guy's weed. You say I stole a llama. This is unfair. And now I'm on the naughty list.
So
and it's all your fault.
You're telling me that you have a history of stealing things. I see.
No!
You told on yourself, Amanda. What can I say? You admitted it. You have a history of thievery, and yet again, you thieve from a working class gentleman just trying to make a living, selling shit on the market as a traveling merchant, and he comes over our house thinking, "Oh, these people are nice. They got a big house. I'm sure they have some money." And you don't buy anything from him. You just steal his animal.
I made a friend.
I feel bad for Amanda.
I'm not actually upset. Don't worry.
Pez
I'm
says,
just acting upset because it's funny.
Pez says, Amanda used to lick trans man's weed. There's footage of the exact moment of the crime. Exactly. There's evidence to the effect. It's not just an accusation, Amanda. You have been tried.
It back! I borrowed it. I borrowed it.
You still committed a crime. How do you borrow drugs? Checkmate.
I gave it back.
Yes, only after you stole it.
But I gave it back because I was the weed inspector. I don't want substandard weed. I don't want a trans person to go having substandard weed. That wouldn't be good.
Paz says, didn't you also kill him after you gave it back? Because he aggroed by you putting it back in his pocket.
Okay, that is actually false. I did not do that.
Well, if only we had the VOD, but sadly we do not.
Fucking Paz ended the clip, like, right at the most incriminating spot before I gave it back.
That says, I think Amanda just reloaded. See, Amanda, you gotta have that. You gotta have the evil in your heart if you're gonna be one of those people, you know, that's stealing goats. I mean, stealing llamas. I mean, you gotta just accept the fact that you are an evil, dark-hearted person now. I don't know what else to tell you. You're, as they said, she's dark-sided. Have you seen that video, Amanda? Of it's an old reality TV show where they used to like swap families, and they swapped like a religious family, like a religious mom with a non-religious mom, and like the religious mom is like super over the top, like evangelical, like she's dark-sided sort of thing. Do you know what I'm talking about? I guess you don't.
I don't understand.
It's like an old video of this lady. If you've seen the video, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you haven't, I'm sure I sound absolutely insane. But I'm telling you that there's a video of this lady where she's going, it's dark-sided, and she's like super, like, she says it in like a super intense way. And it's like, I don't know, lady, maybe you're the one who's dark-sided. I highly recommend. What's this? What do you got?
What did you just hit me?
Yeah, I leveled up armor impact and critical strikes. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Emma, what is this?
Oh gosh, I'm stuck on itch.
Are we making an altar to the traveling merchant so he's not angry at us anymore? We offer offerings. We're like, come back, traveling merchant. Wait, can he even come back because of Amanda's farm? Like, can he come back?
I have no idea.
Emma.
Whoa.
Can the traveling merchant come back since he's a friendly mob?
Yeah, I don't think he works that way.
Okay. What are you making? You could tell. Are you making like a shack?
No, shh. Give me an axe if you want me to tell you. Because
okay, here you go. Blech, I threw you an axe and then you didn't even take it, bitch. Alright, what is it?
It is something which will be explained very, very soon. I need to fucking wait 2 blocks.
Paz says it's a swagon?
It's a swagon. It's a wagon. This is supposed to be oxidized copper, but we don't have any oxidized copper, so this is the best I could do. It's a swagon. It's to give to the traveling merchant as a more, a brand new way to
travel,
transport his goods. But wait, where's the llama? If we hook it, we could even hook up the llama to the front of this with like a lead.
Yeah. Do we have any leads? I don't think we have any leads because we need slime and we haven't found any.
Yeah.
Slime, sadly enough. And go ahead, Amanda.
We have. Do we have a couple leads somewhere? I thought.
Well, no. Where would you have gotten them?
I'm thinking of my single player thing. Never mind.
I was gonna say.
I mean, if the traveling merchant leaves a llama, he should have left the fucking.
No, because Amanda didn't kill him for the llama. She just sat on the llama.
Yeah, but the leads sort of dropped if the llama broke away.
Yeah, it must have despawned then because I didn't pick any up.
What are you building here, Katie? Are you building like an Olympic swimming lane?
Kinda.
Or Katie's. Well, you can't even swim in it. It's too short. Is this like one of the physical therapy things where you make me walk in water so I train up my muscles?
Yes.
Chloe says it's a urinal. Ugh, like a urinal trough. Ugh. Those are what the fuck is up with those? Like, whose idea was it? Like, yeah, I want to piss in a big old trough with like 10 other dudes.
The cishet dude bros are not okay. I swear to fuck, they're so disgusting.
We had those at my middle school, but instead of like what you piss in, they're like what you wash your hands in.
It's like
Excuse
that.
me, what?
No, that's a thing. And then you get like people at like fucking fair. They'll go to like a fair or something with like a trough, and then they'll fucking wash their hands in the fucking piss trough because they're used to them being a fucking hand washing thing.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, they are.
Video of people doing that because it's such a dumb idea.
I could see a cis woman doing that, like understandably. Because it's like how is a cis woman supposed to know that's a piss trough? Like she's not raised on pissing in troughs.
This is why we need fucking gender neutral bathrooms that are single stall, fucking floor to wall.
I hate Florida wall stalls. Kind of make me uncomfortable because it's like now you have made a tiny little room where I can smell every little shit particle. Thank you so much.
Oh god, I've heard of fucking America. It's just like, not only do they have like the fucking like weird fucking half wall shit.
Yeah, that should
but,
annoy
like,
me.
The American ones in particular have these huge fucking gaps between.
Okay.
Like, everywhere else they
This is fake news. This is fake news.
You are fake news.
I will say that the majority of public bathrooms, there is a little bit of a gap, but it's never bigger than like half an inch. It's like even smaller than that.
Half an inch is fucking huge.
I know, but I'm saying it's even smaller than that. It's like this big if you're looking on the screen.
Oh, I made a mistake.
It's like really small.
I put my campfire on the ice.
Yeah, it's enough for light to get through, but it's also like it's. Why are you looking through the cracks anyway? You fucking weirdo! Like.
Come to the fishing shack if you want to see.
Okay,
my
I need
fuck up.
I need to see where the fishing shack is near the back of the house, right? With the glaciers.
I'm watching stream. Go, yeah. Go right more. You're going fucking miles off from it.
Am I not going in the right direction? I'm seeing lights. What's over here?
No, you're going miles. You're miles away, Addy. Stop.
Okay, going back. Get the fuck out of my face, you bitch. Okay, where do I go?
Head off. I lost literally where I was now.
Ina says if I finish.
Can you come back and show me where and I'll follow you to the shack.
Okay, I'm near the front door of the house, near the swagon.
Right, the thing. Yeah, go like left from here when you're going. Just go from the back of the swagon. And you'll fight me.
This is the front of the swagon, right?
Yes.
This is the back. Okay, so just like this way.
Yes.
Ina says, if I finish my 1.16.2 mod pack, would you want to play? The issue for me, and I've discussed this with the bimbos, is that like, when there's like too many mods, it gets confusing. Or like, I like to introduce mods like one at a time. Amanda, you're running ahead, but.
I also don't
Oh,
too many
I think you're okay. Hey.
What? I'm coming over to your house.
Oh fuck! It's the Snow White fucking creeper here. Oh god, it's gonna blow up. There they go.
Hi.
Okay, hey. If you come this way, you can see just down here what I've done.
You've built a little.
This was ice originally.
Oh, and like you didn't realize that this would happen?
I didn't think the campfire would do that.
Me neither. Well, let's...
Oh, I forgot you can't even break campfires properly.
What do you mean you can't break campfires properly?
It breaks into like fucking its parts.
Oh, that's annoying. Like boats used to do.
Just gives you charcoal, I think.
That's annoying. Ina says, I used the women's bathroom for the first time at MAG this year and was really surprised how the stalls were like their entire own room. I would say the worst thing about the Gaylord bathrooms during MagFest is like every time I went in there, even as like in the girls' bathroom, there's piss all over the floor. I'm like, how do you do this as a woman? How do you fuck this up as a cis lady? I don't understand. You just sit down, you stupid fuck. Like, come on. Sorry, go ahead, Katie.
I was gonna say, I have no idea how that happened.
Right.
I think some people are like, they're in a hurry, so they I think that they can like just squat over the toilet and they'll be okay. But
okay, this is a real piece of knowledge for all of you who have ever used the bathroom. You don't need to squat. There is nothing that you are going to come in contact with on the toilet that is disgusting. If you're so afraid of it, just bring wipes to clean it down, or just wipe it down with the toilet paper. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna catch syphilis or something. Just sit on the goddamn toilet like a freaking normal person. I just don't understand why people are so
literally,
hesitant.
I've seen so many people who are like talking about fucking squatting for like. That's why.
Little porcelain babies. That's where dolls come from. Ina says, well, it would be a progression pack if you ever played one of them. This is one of those things where you like unlock shit over time.
It means it will fucking handhold you through every mod in a row, so it introduces you to stuff slowly.
Oh. I mean, I think I prefer the method that we were gonna do of like only introducing one mod to the server at a time and then learning that one mod until we get good at it, and then adding another. Because like,
I don't like. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't really like many mods anyway.
Yeah, that's why I feel like but the server doesn't support mods. Yeah, not right now. So we've got like quite a bit of time to kill before we even get to that point of even thinking about mods. So.
The thing is, all the plugins can be done with, well, apart from the portal thing.
What portal thing?
On the, what do you mean what portal thing? The fucking portal thing with multiple worlds on.
Oh, well, isn't that a plugin?
Yes, but the fucking plugins are then run via fucking loader.
Oh.
That isn't compatible with mods.
What wall, Katie?
This one.
What ideas did you have for it?
I want to put a water curtain on this side of the room.
Okay, put a fucking water curtain then, whatever that fucking means.
Because I was thinking it might.
How would it work?
Use the wall for it.
We'll do it then. I don't care. We can have like a water wall. One of our windows is just a waterfall.
Oh, can you just make this wall like some kind of opaque thing?
What do you mean opaque thing?
Whatever.
Yeah.
As long as you can't see through it, like not glass.
Oh, so you just want this to be a wall?
Yeah, but in whatever pattern you want. If you want to do something.
No, it's just. I run out of wood.
Yeah, that's a good point of mine though. Most mods will add something that's in world gen, which means if you add it in later, you have to fucking go miles to fucking generate anything with it in.
Oh. That
which is why people generally don't add mods like that.
Well, the issue is, it's like, how else are you fucking supposed to do it and learn how to use a mod? I hate this fucking thing of just like mod packs, like throwing people like 50 fucking mods, and then you're like, okay, here's how you that's how you do it. It's like, how am I supposed to learn any of these mods?
It's because everyone started to take it classic, which had 28 mods.
No, not everybody did. Only a choice few of you fucking nerds did, and that's what made it the fucking like that's what made it the thing. It wasn't just all of us. Don't throw me under the bus, bitch.
Yeah, it's like like I say, that's what progression packs are for.
I know, but I just progression packs. I feel like I've used a few of them, and I've never actually like really used them because they're like the problem I have with these mods is that 10 out of 10 times the only way to learn about any of the mechanics is through reading a fucking book in game. And it's like,
oh, so the problem is someone made a fucking library that lets you easily make books, so everyone makes a fucking book for their mod now.
If you do that, I sincerely hope you fucking stub your toe and break your fucking toe. It's the worst. First of all, the font is ass. Secondly, the book only takes up like a fraction of your screen, so you have to like focus. It's like so dumb. Like stop it. Like use a normal. Please be normal.
I mean, I'm planning
Yeah, it's
books, but
awful.
I'm not like planning it just the same book as everyone else is fucking doing. It's
If
gonna
you
be
use
like,
the book, I'm gonna fucking bash you over the head with
Andy, you literally have to get a fucking book that you right click and it gives you the fucking power to use that type
Okay,
of magic.
fair enough. Fair enough.
And it will probably just have a page. It's like, yeah, make sure you set these keypoints and go. Although I'll have to have some sort of UI. I need some sort of UI for stuff and books at the standard.
Well, the best mods that I have found that I really like are like mods that have like the creator makes a video and they're like, okay, this is how you do it. Like, there's no way, for example, that one mod where you can make windmills, you know the one I'm talking about?
Create. Oh yeah, the one where it has little fucking the little tutorial video. That's an amazing system. I
Yes.
want.
He has tutorial
Ideally,
videos.
I want him to like release like a library for that. So fucking other mods can just easily.
Yeah.
That's something we should consider doing. Just build like a big fucking
windmill
factory using just that. Yeah, or even a windmill.
Yeah, and like that's why I really like that mod is because the guy who made that mod is like very intent on making videos like for every single update explaining what he's added.
That's it. Yeah, if you fucking if we get that and we get the confectionery add-on, we can literally just build like a fucking crazy Willy Wonka chocolate factory.
Okay, but there's another sort of mod that I really hate. I really hate this entire trend of like tech it mods, like this sort of like mods that add incredibly complex fucking mathematical systems within the game, and you're just like, why the fuck are there like 50 other ores that you added to this game? I hate you. Oh
yeah, this is
Go ahead.
This is why I like so one of the things I also like create because like you've got a bunch of like here's like 5 or 6 big tech mods that are identical. It just changes the name of the magic block that you put things in and stuff comes out.
I swear
and
to
then you've got
God.
create and it's like create you have to make things spin and then you have fucking conveyor belts to have to move the shit around and all this.
Yeah, and I just really I hate all of these mods that are like, okay, you want this incredibly dense and complex scientific concept in your Minecraft, sure, and then like I hate them in the sense that like they're not something that I enjoy, and they're also just like in every single major multiplayer server that my homies or just anyone community-wise sets up, and I'm just like, I fucking hate this. I hate all of it.
I feel the same because like
Go ahead.
learning is just so difficult.
Right?
With,
Why the
like,
fuck would I
like,
spend my
I've got
precious
brain damage too? And
right?
It's
Why would I spend my precious brain power learning a fucking Minecraft mod and not something helpful and useful like a language or something? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or CPR.
I also like how Minecraft is kind of like base Minecraft is kind of simple but complex.
Yes.
Like there's complexities to the simple things.
Yeah, like vanilla Minecraft is like has a really like beautiful thing where it can be as complicated as you want it to be. Like it has redstone there, but it is not at all mandatory. And like you can do a lot with redstone, a lot of complicated stuff if you want, but you don't have to at all. You could just like build a beautiful house if you want,
But you can say it's about any mod pack, you don't have to use all the stuff in the mod pack.
I know, but like you can't like well, for example, you can't utilize certain aspects of certain mods without getting to a level of like high level efficiency like production. Like if for example, we wanted to go space traveling with that one mod, wouldn't it take like a really long time and like with factories making all the shit that we're needing to go to space?
It would take it a little bit of time. I mean, I can do it fairly quick now, and you don't need that much tech. And there is like in my mod pack, I literally have a tutorial on how to fucking build. Here's a simple fucking build where you put a thing on a tree and you put a couple of pipes together, and it just makes infinite small amounts of power, but it's enough to run the basic machines you'll fucking need to go to space or whatever.
That's something that I don't really get about so many of these mods. It's like, why are you adding electricity to Minecraft? It's so odd to me. It's like, this goes against the entire aesthetic and vibe of the game.
No, because once you create like, it's like, you know, in Satisfactory when for ages you have to keep manually refilling it, and then eventually you get to like a point.
I know, but
where
like
you don't have to. It's like that.
But it's
oh, that's how it started. It was like that for furnaces. They made an electric furnace, and then they were like, "Oh, we can use other machines that do different things."
I know, but it's just like I've never understood like why that was like a problem. Like, are you really that lazy? Like, Minecraft is not that bad where you need to have things to make it faster and quicker.
There are also people who aren't good or don't like buildings, so but they also don't. They're also like, redstone's limited.
Yeah,
and then
Pez
they
says.
want to do more, and you just keep going with that.
Yeah, Pez says it's because Minecraft modders are redstoners. Yeah, and I mean that's like the fundamental problem that I have in general. It's just that like no mods are really ever made for casual players anymore, and that really sucks. Is what I'm really. That's what the crux of the issue is. Because I remember when I was a kid.
Agree.
When I was a kid, there were so many mods that were coming out. Like the Yogscast were featuring, like Mo Creatures, the air blimp mod, things like that. But
there's
like
loads more of like specialized packs that are. It's just the packs you hear about what people are using.
I like what I'm trying to say is that like so many of these specialized mods nowadays also rely on these big like Tekkit mods. Like it's very rare that you find like standalone weird mods, and when you do find standalone weird mods, they're also incredibly esoteric and fucking confusing, and they weren't like that before is what I'm trying to say. Like there aren't any mods for like kids, like simplistic easy shit.
Things it does, but it's been as a bunch of issues that have caused it. You've got CurseForge becoming the fucking monopoly of it. And it's just their system. It's like any fucking online sorting system where the rich get richer, so the popular mods stay popular.
Yeah.
You've also got the fact that Forge and Fabric splitting it up. There's more of that sort of mod on Fabric than there is on Forge now because Fabric's easier to get into. But then you've also got stuff like M Creator. So a lot of people are using M Creator, which is like a way of doing it without coding. But it's shit, makes laggy mods, so nobody will do them. So those mods flounder and die. But all of the people who would be learning how to make this sort of mod that would have made it previously are just floundering using this software instead of actually learning how to do it.
Equita says, do any of you remember the Aether mod from early Minecraft modding? That was my first foray into modding. Well, the issue I think isn't with like CurseForge or these companies. I think the issue is that nobody is doing mod showcases really anymore. Like the Yogscast used to do like mod showcases all the time, but like, do you ever see like Dream doing a mod showcase? Or any of these large Minecrafters?
They're not profitable at all. YouTube buries them to hell. And
I don't know about that. I just feel like a lot of these YouTubers are just way too afraid of supporting anybody outside of themselves. I mean, Dream is a prime example of that.
No, I mean, that is in Dream, yeah. That is literally the reason the Ozcast haven't done any Yoglabs in ages, because it just gets buried by
honestly, who gives a fuck? I'm so tired of YouTubers bitching and complaining about the algorithm and shit like that. I'm like, if you want to make the fucking video, make the goddamn video. And if you're afraid that it's going to affect your channel, then make a separate goddamn channel for it. It's like, I don't understand why you gotta bitch and complain about like, oh, it doesn't get views. I'm like, if you enjoy making it, just make it. Art and creation.
They all moved to Twitch.
Yeah.
Because their entire income was based on YouTube.
Yeah, and it's also just like the issue with the Yogscast as well is that they stayed incredibly stagnant as content creators as well. They didn't really change over time fast enough to where they could continue to make a profit off of YouTube. I mean, like there are YouTubers that came from the same era that are still making tons of money off of YouTube because they changed with the times.
I mean, they did change a lot of stuff. They barely do Minecraft now.
No, but they didn't change fast enough. You're not listening to the words I'm saying. I'm saying they didn't change fast enough. Like the Yogscast died really quickly when I was like in middle school. Like everybody stopped watching them.
They moved to Twitch and they have loads of viewers on Twitch, which is because it's where the money is.
You're not listening to me. Whatever.
I intimately familiar with the Ozcast's entire thing.
I know, but you're not listening to me. You're arguing with an argument I am not making. All right, Paz says,
"Oh, Harold, how do you feel about having been on a 5-hour stream? I think Addie's doing great right now, and also it's 6 o'clock, so it's probably time to end the stream because it's dinner time soon. So, let's hit stream ending."
I just think I enjoy mods for different reasons.
okay, we're gonna hit stream ending, gang. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right, gang. It's the end of stream, so I gotta find somebody to raid. But also, I want to say a few things before we go. Number 1, we have a Discord. Join the Discord. That's where we all hang out. Number 2, oh, I don't know why that Streamlabs. Why aren't any of my commands working? They were working yesterday. Oh well, I have a Patreon and a Discord. You can probably find the link somewhere. But we'll raid my homie. We're gonna raid my homie. One of my homies is streaming. She only has 114 followers, and she only has 1 viewer, and she's been streaming for nearly 5 hours as well. So let's go raid my homie Rat Gaming. Google thinks I wanted to say Pantone again from earlier. Remember that fruitcake? No, this is not what I wanted to do. I've copied and pasted Rat Gaming like 4 times. Like I don't know why it's not working. I'm literally pressing control, whatever, I'll type it out. EGG. All right, let's go. It says I spelled it wrong. All right, let's go raid my homie Rose. Go say hi, go be nice. Don't be mean. This is my homie. Please be nice to my homie. All right, gang, let's go.